Friends, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, when we do when we switch over, I need you guys to check if my camera and my voice are synced up. Okay, when we switch over, just to let you guys know. But hold on, un momentito, as I open these things. But Emmers, you're first. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your day? Sorry, we're starting late today. And then Lockie, Encounter. Opons. I love seeing all your pogs. Just love them. Gizmo! Secret! Everyone's here. The gang's all here. Alright, hold on. Is this working? Yes. Okay. We're ready. We're ready. Welcome in! Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? You're ready to wing it. Love it. Well, there's going to be plenty of winging it today. Plenty of winging it today. Oh, we can... hopefully we'll get into the game before you have to leave. But Gizmo, welcome in. Everybody, Opon, Secret, Emmers, Locky, Pablo Bear, hello. How's it going, everybody? How is your Monday starting? You need to update your background with the new... I know. Well, I'm waiting for... the Aurora. I need an Aurora to happen. And then I'll be able to do that. But I should probably just do, like, a snowy evening, watching Star Wars. Nice. Very good. Very good. Which one? Let me see. I was gonna say, I made an extraordinary mess, while making coffee, so it took me actually even longer than I intended. I was gonna start, then I got a work call, so I did that, and so I had to delay, then I started making coffee, then I made a mistake. While I was brewing my coffee, frothing the milk, and like heating it up and stuff. I usually set a 3-minute timer for the milk because that's how. Let's start the game. Sorry, Emmers. We'll get into it here shortly. We'll get into it before you leave for sure. Normally, if you have like a legit coffee machine and you have like a little spout that heats up milk and stuff, it doesn't take super long for it to get to that point, because it's like a good machine. My machine, which was $40, does not do that very well. So it takes 3 minutes of me standing there heating up the milk for it to get to this point of tastiness. Anyway, today I thought I set the timer for 3 minutes, which it's usually just me standing there, like holding the pitcher thing to the thing, and it just doing its thing, and then I'm done. However, it kept going for a long time, and I was like on my phone, just like scrolling through Reddit while waiting for this to be done. Because again, the timer goes off, and that's when I know when to stop. Was not paying attention, and at some point I was like, "Wow, this feels like a very long 3 minutes." To which point I realized I was like, "Let's see what the timer's at," and I did not set a timer. So I've just been standing there probably for more like four to almost closer to 5 minutes, just standing there with the coffee. The foam had like built up everywhere. So then I'm like, oh, okay, we gotta remove it from the spout. But when you do that, I didn't like turn it off fast enough. So it was still kind of spewing a little bit of the water to create the steam and stuff. And so then it went everywhere. There's a huge mess in my kitchen. I basically just threw paper towels everywhere. And then was like, well, job well done. We will fix this and clean this after stream. So I've got some cleaning to do. But that's how my Monday's going. How's everyone's Monday? Last week before vacation? Nice, Opons. That's awesome. Love to hear it. That's exciting. Yeah, it will, Opons. Yeah, it will. I'm gonna have to do like actual like deep cleaning almost of it all. But yeah, that's what I'll be doing tonight. When all you guys are all having fun or taking naps, I'll be cleaning the kitchen because I made some mistakes today. Also, Gizmo, how was your concert? How did that go? Also, is my voice and am I synced up correctly? Because I adjusted it today right before stream. Because I realized, like, in those clips, Emmers, you can tell that I can read things. I'm like ahead of the Switch because I can read all the things, and I'm actually reading it even before it's out. So I'm actually delayed because we were talking about there was like some audio issues where my game was out of sync and we had to delay that, and so then I'm now delaying my camera and my audio so that it's like in sync with the game, if that makes sense. And I think I did it, but I'd love to know. I don't want to get into the game and then someone be like, oh, by the way, your words you're out of sync. your mic is like way ahead of you, or your camera's way off, or whatever. I would love to know. I'd love to get some feedback from anybody. Anyone who wants to chime in. Runner, welcome in. How are you? How is it going? Also, I forgot to put my Discord on streamer mode. We don't want to hear those notifications. I did. Thank you to whoever. I think it was Secret. Thank you to whoever told me how to disable the quote-unquote jingle for the new notification noise, because I hated it so much. So now I'm back to the default. So my glasses are just a smidge dirty, and I want to clean them up. Today we are going to be finishing up Aviary Attorney. I believe we will actually be able to finish it. And it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Yesterday, man, again, I don't know what is up with these these game lengths that people say, oh, it'll only take you Ruin King, it'll take you 20 hours tops. It took us 70 something hours to beat it. And then, Aviary Attorney, easy. Each case is 20 minutes. And now we're a few out. I mean, like, it hasn't been a very long game. We're on the last case, but it's like much longer than 20, 40. Yeah, it's definitely much longer of a commitment, than, I don't know what people suggest. Maybe the deal is maybe people are just good at games. Wait, does it include jet commentary? Wait, does what include jet commentary? Oh, my time? Well, I mean, opons. It's a package deal. But still, like, in Aviary Attorney, I'm not talking all that much. I'm doing voices, so I am reading everything out. But I don't know. But come on. But it's still, I'm not adding, like, the Ruin King, I didn't add 50 hours of chatting. I mean, maybe. It's hard to tell. It's hard to really tell, but I didn't add 50 hours of of chatting to that game to make it 77. I mean, yesterday, like, the case we're doing right now has like 20 locations that you can or need to visit. So There's quite a bit to do. How's everyone else? What have you guys been doing today? How is work? Are you guys just ready for like Christmas holidays? Are you ready? Oh, Ponce, we also need to play some of the Holiday Express. I actually thought about maybe doing some on stream one of these days, but we'll see. We'll see. No promises. But yes, I was actually chatting with Tank earlier because I was like, it's hands down my favorite mode of Apex. It is so much fun. It's Christmassy. It's wonderful. It's like there's some strategy, but also like I don't know. It's faster paced. I was playing the other night with a friend, and we got 6 wins in a row. Love it. I was telling him that like I always the train station that's was it Supply Depot? No. What was that area of the map called? Where it's like the back area of World's Edge. Where it has like the silos sort of, or like those taller buildings. I always abandon the train before I get there. Like if I won the previous round, I always abandon the train before I get there. Because I feel like being on the train when you get to that station is always very scary to me. I feel like it never goes well. So I like to always hop off the train first and then move in. Because I think maybe it's because oftentimes people are fighting up at the top parts of that building. And then they can just drop down where like on either side. And so I'm usually just hunkered down in the front of the car, like, uh-oh. When are they gonna come for us? We went Toxic Duos, Watson. Oh man, that's okay. Yeah, I'm usually either Watson or Caustic typically. Though I've heard that Fuse is pretty good in the game. The train stop in Fragment West East is the worst. Is that the train station with like the glass top? He is. That would be fun. Yeah, I forgo Mirage. I have to forgo Mirage, and I usually choose Watson and Caustic. I've like not perfected, but for sure have pretty well down like where to put all of her like traps, or the nodes, so that it just creates like this like weave of like electric lights. It's great. And then you just have to know when to throw down the ultimate. Well, and now that I think about it, it would be different because wait, does her ultimate still have a timer? No, it doesn't. They removed that, right? Or I can't remember. I tried others, but it's not the same. Horizon can be pretty good. Oh, you can lift people. Yeah, Watson has no timer now. Okay, good. Oh, that's good. That's right. I forget. I forgot that they changed that. I think I actually did win. Wait, was Horizon out? Yes, Horizon was out the last time. I'm sorry. Horizon was released. Yeah, okay, because I want to say, I think I remember doing that to someone last year. Where I threw her tactical and it just lifted them off of the train. And we won because of that. It was fun. Man, what a fun game mode. Oh, Ash. I wonder if she's okay. I mean, she could get to the train real fast if you need to, but I wonder how well does, like, what's the strats on using her ultimate on the train? If there's one. I'm trying to think. Her tactical would be a lot of fun, though. Watson Caustic is just too strong. Absolutely. I love Caustic because I can just hide behind his traps for more cover. But I'm sure going back to the flashbacks that I have of when I played a few rounds with you, I feel like you guys would carry me, probably. If you get a third to be Rampart. Oh, yeah. I forget about that. I do forget about it, though. I always forget it that Rampart exists, Opons. That's my bad. I'm usually not good with her, but she would probably be pretty great in that mode. I think I remember her. She was around last time, too, I think. Wow. I forget. I never play as her. I was actually surprised, because I think the other day I was like, man, like I was telling somebody that I rarely play as Bangalore and Gibraltar. I think they're kind of like my least played. And I was surprised, and I compared it to kills. And I was actually surprised. I was like, oh, wait, actually Rampart, I think I have the least kills with Rampart. I don't use her either, so it's funny you say that. Yeah. I'm always just like, I don't know. I'm not very good with her. I feel like I don't know. Like, I would say, even though Crypto is probably not the best character, I feel like I know how to kind of use his abilities in situations where it would be good, like where to place the drone or to get off of the drone, or like to try to use the ultimate at the right time. I feel like I can do that. With Rampart, I feel like it's a lot of me, like, I put a wall down. Okay, cool. The fight moved away, super far away from me. Got to pick everything up. Let's move over. It's a lot of, like, I don't know. I just never know how to use her well, but what can you do? Mirage is sometimes fun on Winter Express, but I mostly choose him when I want a challenge. Or if he has, like, maybe the guns that I would really love to use. But I feel like for sure in that mode, there are legends that are much better for that situation, the King of the Hill type of thing. I'm trying to think, what else is going on? The dryer people are supposed to come over and fix my dryer tomorrow. And if I'm waiting for a call. If I have to go pick up the phone or something, you'll probably know that is why. I'm trying to figure out what time they're coming tomorrow. Depending on what time might dictate either what time the stream is or if it's going to be super late or something, but we'll kind of see. But besides that, that's kind of everything that's been going on with me. Again, I hope that my voice and mouth are in sync. Let me see here. Let me close out. I still have Animal Crossing open. But then we can, maybe we'll I know it's kind of a short-lived intro. But perhaps we get into the stream. I have been watching, I said this yesterday, but I've been watching Dex Bonus's playthrough of Disco Elysium. Wow, it's such a good game. Like, such a great, well-put-together game. Definitely a heavy game. Lots of really, like, heavy topics. For sure. But, one of my coworkers swears by that game. Yeah, it is, like, the system that they put, like, I don't know, it's just super cool. Like, being able to hear, like, the character internalized and, like, and the way they did that is just so, it's just super interesting. It's just a very well made game. And even the graphics are like, it has a really neat art style, and plus I will say it's fun because I might pick it up eventually. So Dex bonus is currently, when you create your character, you have to choose like an archetype sort of like, is your character better at like strength and stuff? Is he better at empathy? Is he better at like deducing and that sort of stuff? And she chose the strength one. So he has like high strength, low intelligence, and but she's also like kind of role playing and making decisions based on that. So she'll be like, all right, but would, you know, as she's making a decision, or even as she's like, this would make it probably hard for some people to watch, but like, if she's asking, like, if she's talking to an NPC, she won't ask any questions that are too smart for her character. She'd be like, he would never think about this. He would never even think about this idea at all. So we're not going to even ask that. We're done asking questions to this person. So she's going through the game as a complete dum-dum. It's amazing. The one thing that, like, there's like two things that she does, which is she like follows along with like the intelligence of her character, and she's decided that Kim Katsuragi is the main character's like best friend. Like he has like I think her character has like 3 points of empathy, but she says they're only empathy for Kim. So basically, if Kim says not to do something, she won't do it, or if Kim says to do something, she'll do that. And it is so funny. Like, it's so funny how she goes around. So this like version of the character that she's been playing is just very adorable in that way, because he's just a big dum-dum. And she's died multiple times, but so in not Death's Door, in which we need to finish, but in Disco Elysium, there we go. You have like your health, and then I forget what it's called, but it's like your morale almost. Or it might even be called morale. I don't remember. But it's basically like you can die if either of those either goes to 0 or under. Runner! I will go change in a second. And thank you. We actually didn't. Nobody redeemed Get Cozy this entire weekend, so we haven't had the side duck onesie this entire weekend. Oh, Gizmo, I asked. No, it wasn't about that. I asked you about your concert. How did it go? But Dex Bonus's character in Disco Elysium has never died via like health. She has only died via like a loss of morale, and it's always in the funniest ways. Like I think the first time she got heckled to death by some kid, and she and it's just so funny to watch that happen. Let's see, it was fun. Bassist remembered me, which was cool, and met some new friends. That's awesome. Also, I really need to play Disco Elysium. Man, it is super heavy. It is like, there is a lot of like, again, I was like, man, watching her play, I'm like, I would love to play this on stream. However, it is so intense. Like, I don't even know, like, not even just like, oh, there's like language and violence and, you know, whatever. Like, I think we could get around that in some games just by being like, we're not going to focus on that and we're not going to do that. But there's like, man, there is a lot of content in there that is just like, like, I mean, there's like lots of racism, like lots of like just super heavy content that's just like, yee. It's like really hard. I'm all here for a Jet After Dark though. I just don't know how, like, man, they even like and like Dex Bonus isn't a family friendly streamer for sure, but like there was actually a part where she skipped because the game is like the jet black, if you will. Woo! There we are. Love it. I can get my jet black not amiibo Funko pop out. He can just stand over here. There was a part where the game is even like, all right, it's gonna get real graphic. If you don't want to hear it, like you don't have to. And so she skipped that part. But yeah, game is intense. I mean, it seems like a very interesting mystery, and like it seems super interesting. However, I'm like, man, how would I don't know how I'd be able to really play it without being like, I played the first hour and it was already gearing up. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's a lot of like sexual content, not displayed, but just I don't know, just very graphically talked about. Back from putting away dinner. Welcome back, Evers. But it's like, it's so well done. I don't know. I'm like still kind of trying to convince myself, but I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we can do a Jet After. Well, I mean, it would have to be like Jet After Dark month, because it's a very long game. We'd have to see. We'd have to see. After all the kiddos have gone to bed, we can play this. Night Owl. I can get an owl onesie. Speaking of, I need to go change. But Gizmo, what did you think of the video I sent you? I'll have to. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go change. But I want to hear about that. Everyone else, tell me how your week is going, or your Monday went. You know, get you know, keep the chat going. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go change. BRB. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh. Is that my monitor? I think so. Yeah, there we go. We're all coming up with names for Jet After Dark. I mean, I'd be really interested in playing it. It just I don't know how to, like, I don't know. It just is so intense. It's so intense. I'll have to see. I'll have to think about it. It's very well done. I love so I guess the game originally came out a while back and it didn't have any voice acting, but then in the, like, I don't know if it's definitive edition or something, but they added all this voice acting. I can't imagine not doing it with voice acting, first of all, because one, the voice acting is incredible. And like all the different voices for the all the voices for like the different personality things are very unique. You ever see the skit Sopranos edited for TV? It's like 2 minutes. I don't think so. I don't think so. Is it the entire series? Wait. Oh, I see what you mean. It's like it's edited for TV, so it's only 2 minutes long, the entire series. That's great. Reminds me, I need to finish The Sopranos. Made it to season 5. Nice. I remember you talking about that. They cut all the violence and language. I don't like Gabagool. That is hilarious. Yeah, it's it's one of those things where it's like, I don't mind, like, if a game has like bits and pieces of intensity, for sure. It's just not like, we won't focus on it, I suppose. And I still want chat to be, you know, more family friendly than not, but but man, Disco Elysium though is like a different level, but it's so good also. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. we'll figure it out. We'll start a new channel. Call it, I don't know. Just kidding. We won't. We're not gonna start a new channel. We need our emotes. We need all of our emotes, including Po2 lol. Disco Elysium is just like Tangle Tower. You're right. It's the same content. Very it's the same level of intensity and like topic. It's very, very much the same. Have you seen any of Disco Elysium, Gizmo? Yeah, you did. You said you started playing like the first hour of it, something like that. The start of it is so good too. Like the really liked it. Okay, yeah. Man, I don't know how long is Disco Elysium. Well, not that this site has treated me very well. But Disco Elysium started right before COVID. Okay, this is 21 hours for the main story. I feel like Dex Bonus, I wonder how, maybe we're pretty far into it. I don't know. I was like, maybe I'll take a break from the heavy stuff for a bit. Gizmo, you ain't wrong. Yeah, that was probably a smart decision. Maybe not play this game. Man. That's probably wise decision. Oh, had you watched the Thalison video before? I had not. Somebody brought it up while I was watching Simcopter play World of Horror. Because there was a character that you met in World of Horror who looks like one of the like emotions from Thalison. I think he looked like Lorik. And so anyway, but they were all talking about it, so I looked up the video. I was like, this is terrifying. Oh man, Ponce, I'm gonna have to watch this. I'll watch this after. By the way, they are making a Disco Elysium show. Fun fact. I had not seen it, but I had heard about some stuff about the Blue Channel stuff. Yeah, it looked familiar. I feel like I have seen a Blue Channel video before, but I can't remember what it is. But some of it was, I mean, like, some of the depictions of the emotions are kind of funny, like dorselessness. Just looks... I just want more creepy stuff. Oh, man. I do so bad with creepy stuff. I do so bad. By the way, I learned something in Control that I have not done in either playthrough. And I am so sad that I somehow missed this. But there's like a war! Welcome in! War were declared. How's it going, my friend? How are you? Let us give you a fist bump. War and friends, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day and a happy bird week. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! Case, welcome in. Case Nalt? How are you doing? Welcome in. War declared. How was A Link to the Past? Is that the randomizer? Is that what it is? I hope it went well. We are going to be playing Aviary Attorney here shortly, which is basically Phoenix Wright, but everyone is a bird. We are on the last case, so we'll probably finish it today. I think we've got a good chance to finish it today. But it was good. Finished last week's Seed and started banging my head against a new one. Oh man. What is the like end goal? Like, do you have to beat Ganon, or like do you get to certain, like, how do you finish like a Seed? What is the like, I guess, how do you have to go beat Ganon, or what's the deal? What is the deal, War? But I hope everyone else is doing good. Hope your Mondays are well. You choose your objective. I choose beating Ganon after getting 4 crystals. Ooh, okay, that's nice. That actually is kind of cool that you get to also choose how you want to do that. We were just talking about dorselessness and a Blue Channel a little bit, as well as Disco Elysium. Chat's trying to convince me to play it in a Jet After Dark type of stream. But you can do Master Sword or a Triforce Peace Hunt. Nice, that would be dope too. Ooh, Disco Elysium, I'd be into that. Yeah, it's so heavy. That's the thing that we're talking about, War. I was like, because I'm watching someone play through it right now. Yeah, I'm watching someone play through it. So some of it would be a little spoiled for me, but that's okay. I'm still like, their playthrough I think would be very different. She chose the like high strength, low intelligence, and is like role playing as that basically. So she won't ask any questions that are like too smart for the character, or she won't do anything that requires like a lot of deduction on his part. And so it'd be a completely different experience, but the content is so heavy. Dare I say, not family friendly. And so I'm just trying to figure out how we would do that to get through it. But yeah, it is. It's dark. You sent me a model kit. Guess what's in your notes today? Model kits? I feel like it would take so long to stream. It would fit into Backlog Thursdays, though. It probably would. Well, that would definitely be one that's like... Because we played Control. When we played Control, we played it... That was like our game. I think we played Control, and then it was like once a week we played Animal Crossing, and then our Jet Lounge Saturday was something different. But it was like we were mostly just doing that every night. So like we would have to do something like that. Get rid of that family friendly tag and turn on mature audiences warning for each stream. Like that alone sounds like work. I know, right? Chrissy Lizard, welcome in. How are you? We would probably, well, the thing is I would probably keep Fam Cozy Jet. Yeah, Runner redeemed our Get Cozy. To still fit into the theme of Bird Week, we've got Psyduck. But how are you? Yeah, I would probably... Well, the thing is, I would probably... Well, I don't know. I don't know how I'd be able to do that. If I'd be able to do that. Because I would still, like, chat to be, like... You know, as the family-friendly... You know... Family friendliness? There we go. That we've put together, but gosh, Disco Elysium though, from what I've seen, is just like so intense. Not the greatest. Been in bed trying to sleep for 2 hours, but my cough is keeping me up. No, Chris, I'm sorry. I hate that. I hate falling asleep when sick. Being sick is the worst. But luckily for you, Chris, sometimes we're not very exciting here. And so we'll put you, look, you've come to the right place. The doctor rang and says, what you need is 2 scoops of Jet. More bird ventures, indeed. Exactly, War. You know we don't like those. After helping my bud move yesterday, I was just dead on the couch. Oof. Yeah, that for sure. Moving is like just the worst. There's no doubt about it. I feel like the last time I moved, I hired movers. I don't think I could ever move again. I will never have to. I'm gonna have to do that every time now. It's it's too much. I've moved quite a few times, even within Alaska, and it's just like movers. I think I'd scrape some pennies for movers, and honestly, mine wasn't too bad, but I didn't have that much to move. It was just I finished moving the girlfriend in yesterday. Nice, seems totally worth it. Yeah, Gizmo, it is. Wow, so everyone's moving. Everyone be moving today. or this weekend. The rental truck costs so much anyway. Well, and at least here, I was honestly surprised. I mean, maybe, and also I was moving from like within town, really, and Anchorage isn't huge. So like, to drive across Anchorage doesn't take a long time. It's also mileage-wise not a lot. So maybe that factors into a bit of it. But it was honestly, for me, not very expensive to hire a moving company to move. It was only one truck, 2 guys. I already had boxed everything for the most part. It was mostly the bigger stuff that I needed, which helped majorly. So, and maybe that's also what made it like it wasn't as expensive because I didn't take up too much of their time. It's basically like, great, all of the boxes are done. I've already moved some boxes on my own. I just need you guys to help load all the big stuff and then all these extra boxes. And, I mean, gosh. And I'm also, keep in mind, I'm also 5'6", not very strong. And so moving stuff on my own takes a bit. But the movers, they're very knowledgeable in how to move things efficiently. So it was much better for me. But anyway, Sassy! I was able to fix my student's computer today. The control shift worked. Nice, that's awesome. Congratulations. When do you give them the Christmas stuff? Did you do that this week? Me being Dutch, I physically can't spend money on something I can do myself. Is that a cultural thing? I feel like also you've said you're very tall. I feel like tall people are great movers. Speaking from a short person, as a short person, I feel like I'm always very jealous because usually the problem is that when I have to move something, especially if it's a large something, there are some things where I'm like, my arms, they don't, I can't fully hold this thing well enough. I don't mind smaller boxes or anything, but furniture was nuts. Yeah, absolutely. I actually have, and to be fair, I actually think, I haven't noticed this in a bit, but a few years back I was helping someone move, and I think I hurt my knee a little bit while we were moving a couch. And ever since then, I just hate it. Because then what happened after that is my knee pops sometimes when I stand up, but I don't think it's done that in a while. So maybe it just got better. That's how things work, right? Almost all of my friends are giants. Short squad! Indeed. Yeah, it's so awkward getting grip on some furniture, even if it wasn't that heavy. Yeah. One problem being tall is lifting. Oh, that for sure. You messed up your back a bit yesterday? No, Gizmo. You need to protect your back. You're probably lifting with your legs. You need to lift with your back. Don't do that. Everyone, that's false. That's a lie. Don't follow me. Don't do as I say. Wait, sadly that didn't work. However, I found the setting in settings. It was set for English with international keys. Now it's just English, and the curriculum website doesn't get mad. Nice. Okay. That's right, Chris. You're 6'7". That's so tall. You're a foot taller than me then. Right? Yeah. Is that how? Yeah, that works. Jeez, so tall. We all look up to Chris when you come in. And always. I am short, but I make up for it with a big heart, which my doctors say is a problem. However, I'm sure it's fine. I haven't given them gifts yet. Also went shopping with Mr. Panda today, and we found additional gift for the kiddos. We got them each their own tube of hashtag blocks. Oh, I hope they like them. That's amazing. Azure, wait, why are you leaving already? Azure, why you leave? Why you peepo leave? You've been here? Oh wait, I missed you. Wait, I forgot. Azure! I just saw. I scrolled down and I see Azure Blaze Edge. There you are, right there in the chat. That's my bad. Oh, it's the big heart for me. I'm jealous you can get properly fitting onesies, and if you'd want you to even cosplay for decent price, less fabric. Though I will say this is like over large, but I think they're kind of built that way. But that's fair. But Chris, they actually make these in extra large, which I don't know what it's still probably maybe not as, it's still probably a little bit shorter. I'd imagine, but they do make them in extra large though. I just have been lurking since I had to work. No! Not Pog 2. That is not Pog 2 champ. Man. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a great day. I know all the people who were moving yesterday. I hope hope you're gonna have a good restful evening tonight. Being that tall and weighing 176 pounds, they will never not feel like a tent. That's fair. So what I'm wearing is a kigurumi, and they are in fact very roomy, but that's not how they're spelled. Here, let's see what extra large kigurumi they have. Does it say what? I want to know what they say the height is for that. For an XL. We could get you... Wait, what? I didn't click on toys and gifts. Though those are pretty adorable. Kigurumi. Extra large kigurumi. Yeah, okay, maybe not quite. It would still be... Hey, they actually have an extra large side duck. But let's see. Do they have a lizard? Do they have anything that's close to a lizard? Let's see. They have a Charizard and a Charmander. Those are both lizards. Okay, hold on. Charizard. Wow, why is a Charizard one more expensive? That doesn't... Well, I guess it has wings. But so, okay, this is essentially what I'm wearing. And I look just as kawaii, I'm sure. So they're like incredibly baggy. So I feel like you'd be fine. She's wearing the right one for her size. Look how much fabric is like on the ground. You know, it's perfect. Do they ship internationally? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do because they're a Japanese company. Though this one is... Wait, is this one out of stock? This one is out of stock. But there's plenty. Kigurumi. Kigurumi. You can find different versions of it though. Like or you can buy it from different places, but the company I think that makes it is called Sazak. I'm very confident in that. It's like Sazak. And you can search for kigurumis. What I love also, kigurumi. There you go. It also has pockets. You guys can't see the pockets, but there are pockets. 100% Jet is more kawaii. Thank you, Chris. Do I still have Peepo Shy? I think I got rid of that. Yeah, I think it's one of the ones that it didn't last. But if I could, I would Peepo Shy. If I can instead, I can offer you a senpai. There you go. Let's see. Mr. Panda is currently testing out the hashtag blocks. Yes, to make sure they are fun enough. Actually, I'm not sure what hashtag blocks are. I felt like maybe they were like building blocks in the shape of hashtags. But I'm not positive. Are they like Lincoln Logs? Probably not. The Lincoln Logs are probably so low tech. Wait, funny enough, I am about the size of a Komodo dragon. Are Komodo dragons like almost 7 feet long? That's terrifying. I looked for a Donkey Kong onesie. Gizmo, please get one. That's exactly correct. Okay, good. Okay, that's amazing, man. I'm glad I figured that out. There's got to be a Donkey Kong onesie. Donkey Kong onesie. Jet, want to hear my ridiculous emote idea? Yes. Wait, oh my gosh. There are. Wait, there's one on Amazon. Gizmo, are you getting one? You should. This is... Wait. But this, Gizmo, hold on. How do I... Hold on. Gizmo, you need this. Everyone needs this. Hold on. Amazon, stop. Okay. Wait for it. I see it, I think. You need this. You need this. This is amazing. This is incredible. It even has a giant tie. DK64 is a long game after all. I think I'm gonna snag the Potu and I'm going to make an emote that looks like a beam, like the Kamehameha, and it's gonna say hype in the beam. It's gonna be like the hyper beam. I love it. Like, is it shooting out of its mouth? I'm imagining like I'm firing my laser. Yeah, charging my laser. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm imagining. I'm firing my laser. Same brain, Gizmo and I. It's the truth though. It's the truth though. That's awesome. I love it, Azure. I think what I'm gonna do, it's not as high of a priority, but you guys will probably see a boomer version of the Potu. Like, it'll probably be this, but boomer drawn over it. I was trying to figure out how I would do his helmet, but I've got like a few other things that are like higher priority before that, but I don't know, but more like that, and then Talon's raid emote. Oh, nice. Yeah. Or it's his hype blast. But he uses it for his raids. Yes. So to your point, yes. That the answer is yes. Let's go ahead and start moving into the game. We are playing Aviary Attorney, which, if you guys have not been here, is... Wait, well, now I'm just combining your ideas. Rip. No. Please, there's nothing original on Twitch. There's nothing original on Twitch. Aviary Attorney is the Dick Weasels, welcome in. How are you doing? Aviary Attorney is basically Ace Attorney, but just everyone is a bird. And you might say, well, Phoenix, I mean, like, a phoenix is a bird, and you'd be correct. And I wonder if that's where they got their idea. But wow, a lot has happened. Like, so much has happened, everyone. There are 3 cases. We're on the 3rd case. The first case, there was a murder. We fought for their innocence. We defended them correctly. And then we found out that they were the murderer afterwards. Like, we we saved them in court. We did the thing. And then they're like, man, thanks for the help. Because we did it. And we're like, what? And they're like, yeah, I killed that guy. And so anyway, we did that. Then we had a second case. We were bird-boozled. So true, Gizmo. Then we had a second case where it involved an assassination attempt on the King of France. Law and Order Bird Unit, indeed. Ooh, sassy. I'll check it out. Second case involved an assassination attempt on the king via poison. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Oh, those are dope. That's awesome. I love it too. Little dinosaur, dragon, could be both. Second case was the assassination attempt. There was rumors, like, as the case was going on, there were rumors about revolution in France. And our judge was like our judge went missing and it was replaced by this wolf who was in fact a bad guy. He was actually the one who was behind the assassination. But we like saved the day. We were attacked and almost killed. And then today, or this latest case, we have been asked by the like head of the police or the guard of some kind, to look into some like a black market, like somebody is selling guns. His name is Croque Monsieur. It's also a sandwich. Is that what it is? I gotta head to bed. No, Emmer. Sorry that I didn't start early enough. And I hope you have a wonderful day at work tomorrow and a good sleep. Wolf in wolf's clothing. I know, it's true. It really was though. So yeah, this case. So there's a guy who goes by the name of Croque Monsieur. Croc. Is it Croc? Because you don't cater to me. I know, but I always feel bad. I want people who want to be here to be able to be here. Catch up on the bot. All right, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. It's Croc. Well, Croak was correct. Well, he was a croc, which I think is like a crocodile, which is. I think you are correct. It's spelled Croque. Yeah. Like how Chris spelled it. Okay, let's learn. Let's all learn together, everyone. Croque Monsieur. So many vowels. It's a ham and cheese sandwich. That looks like toasted. So it is like a... Oh, wait. Does it also sometimes served with cheese on top? Or always served with cheese on top? Also...
Croque Monsieur.
Croque Monsieur.
Croque Monsieur.
Very... This sounds very American.
Croque Monsieur.
That's, I don't know if I trust that really, but yeah, I actually just saw that there is a Croque Madame. Let's see. That's why they made the sandwich jokes. Yeah, every time we're looking for someone named Croque Monsieur, they were like, the sandwich? And we're like, no, it's somebody. But he ends up being a croc, like a crocodile, which is at the very least humorous. But we found him yesterday. And we need to, again, there's more talks of revolution. We're investigating that. No murder or anything has happened quite yet, but I think we are trying to figure out maybe who is behind all this revolution type stuff. So we'll see kind of how that goes. There are a lot of bird puns. If you're a fan of puns and birds together, boy, do I have a game for you. The writing is funny. My accents are terrible, and that's really that's really the gist of the entire game. Try the French pronunciation bot. Can you wait? Hold on. French. Wait for it.
Bonjour, this is Julian the Frenchman who makes French pronunciation videos here on YouTube, and we are looking at how to pronounce the name of this dish as well as how to say more interesting and so often mispronounced French cooking terms too, so make sure to stay tuned for this. How do you say it? For reference, in France, in French it is said as croque monsieur, which means
so it is more like
bite into a sir or somebody, monsieur being sir, a French for
so
sir.
it sounds very, it like almost a mix of both.
A sir, which means croque monsieur.
It's kind of, it sounds like a mix of both, to be honest. I don't really know. Croque monsieur. My French is terrible. There are plenty of French words in this game, and I just truck right through them. We don't even think twice. And so if that is triggering for you, we should put that on the warnings list. Because my French is so bad. I don't know much French at all. Like usually if I know how like a, languages like pronunciation sort of sounds or works, I can usually get close. French is something that I know very little of, and so a lot of these I'm just like, I don't know. I just know French sounds fancy, and that's really the limit of my French. And so anyway, we're gonna so if it bothers you that I don't really have a very good French accent or know how to pronounce things, boy, do I. Oh, what? Is that? Oh, wait. Oh, that's only for blackjack. Interesting. Okay, let's continue. There was a thing that said you don't need francs, but I guess it's just for that. All right, there's a new day. There is a cutscene. It is the February 5th. I think we heard that towards the end of February there will be some kind of revolutionary event, and we are trying to uncover it before it happens. Oh wait, okay, we saw this yesterday, but we'll go ahead and reread it. Is the room to your liking, mademoiselle? Don't call me that. Ah, my apologies, madame. But what are your thoughts? Is the room suitable? It's dark, cramped, and more than a little macabre, but it will do. Excellent. I have hired private security to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured, your weapons are safe. Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing? Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed, no revolution without revolution. Surely you aren't having second thoughts. Of course not. I want nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupted rulers of this country. When the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger. Dun dun dun. Anyone, any tips to stop a cough? Huh. That's probably right. Frere or Friar, because I think she called him Friar. So it's probably, which is kind of a monk, isn't it? or as a type of monk, maybe. Man, I use cough drops, but there are some strong ones that we have here called Fisherman's Friends that are like incredibly strong. Other tea. Oh, Fairmane's brother. Okay, that kind of works. Which makes sense now I think about it. I've heard like mon frère, my brother. Tea sometimes helps. Like with honey, if you have honey. Otherwise, I don't know. I hate coughing because if I have really hard coughs, it gives me a headache, and I hate that. And so they go hand in hand. Making a cup as we speak, nice. That's usually one of the things I do when I get sick is drink a lot of tea. Let's see. Okay, so we can go to the prison. So the way this works, this is the map. We've been to a lot of these places so far. There are a couple places that have these clocks to the side of them. That means that a day will pass if we go to this location. So this is the prison, the hospital, the library. Oh, we need to go to the library. The last thing we uncovered was... I forget. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I have that pressure headache, also a muscle ache around the belly. Oh, no. Have nothing else in the house. No! Well, hopefully tea will help. That usually helps me. Drinking a lot of water and stuff. I know. Do you think the librarian likes riddles? There was a riddle? Hold on. What did we find? Someone gave us a riddle? I'm trying to remember. I don't quite remember from yesterday. But I'm sure it'll tell us. I'm sure it'll all come back to me. Don't worry. Do you think the librarian likes riddles? This is Sparrowson. He's like our Watson. And that's us, J.J. Falcon, on the right side. Of course, all librarians like riddles. Seems like a bit of a stereotype, that's all I'm saying. Stereotype or not, we have to hope that it's true. That Boffin is our best chance at getting to the bottom of this. Time to put our polite faces on. He's here now.
For helping me deal with this sleeplessness.
Chris, thank you so much for those bits. Thanks for those 30 bits. I hope you start feeling better. I'm sure, look, there's a lot of reading in this game. I'll be reading a lot, and you're going to hear my droning voice through most of it. You'll fall asleep easy. Thank you again. This is Nathan, because he's a horse or a donkey. Anyway. Good day, Dromio and Dromio. Why, good day, monsieur. It's a pleasure to see you again on this fine day. Tell me, kind monsieur, do you like riddles? Of course. Here's one for you, messieurs. What has 2 mouths and 4 ears, yet talks twice as much as it listens? Let's do you. It's you, messieurs, you. You come in here yammering and yelling, never stopping to close your beaks for 1 minute. Oh, ha ha ha. Very good, monsieur. Laugh, Sparrowson. We need to get in his good books. Ho 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 ho! What was that? Sorry, I can't fake laugh. Oh, mon Dieu. Stop this farce. You messieurs obviously have some inane riddle that you want solving, so let's hear it. Go on, spit it out. Nathan, the sweet sultry tones of Jet's voice. Thank you, Chris. Oh, right. Well, if we were to say that there is a place called the Sleeping City in Paris, where would it be? Wait, the Sleeping City. An invoice dropped by the Croque Monsieur promises the delivery of weapons to the Sleeping City. We also found glass shards yesterday. we were to say there's a place called the Sleeping City in Paris. In Paris! Where would it be? That's a new one. The Sleeping City. Got it! Really? Of course. The riddle was trivially easy. There are plenty of locations that could be called a Sleeping City, but only one place earns that title in Paris. Oh, and where would that be? We know the answer, of course, obviously. We're just fact-checking to make sure that you got it right. Think it through, messieurs. What kind of city is only inhabited by those who sleep all day and all night? I got it! Spain! Don't be daft, Sparrowson. Spain isn't a city. But perhaps monsieur is referring to the capital of Spain, Madrid. Nice, sleepy place. Spain? Madrid? You guys are remarkably dense, aren't you? Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest and most powerful metaphors in the history of literature. It symbolizes death itself. The Sleeping City obviously refers to a city of the dead, a necropolis. Think, messieurs, think. Use your puny avian brains. Do we have any necropolises in Paris? Oh, man. Sparrowson's laugh sounded more like a chicken. I'm in Spain without the A. No! Wait. You mean without the S? Oh, it's a meme on YouTube Shorts? I have not seen it. That's amazing, though. I'm in Spain without the A. Spin? Wait. Have we seen a necropolis or no? We haven't had like there's no cemetery location yet. Pitiful. Do I really have to spell it out so plainly? The catacombs. Okay, I guess that's a new location. The catacombs, monsieur. There are miles of winding... UV Reactive, welcome in. How's it going? The catacombs, monsieur. There are miles of winding tunnels beneath this city, housing the remnants of millions of corpses. You have more questions, don't you? Oh, yes. Tell us about the catacombs. Can you give us a brief rundown on the history of the catacombs? The cemeteries of Paris were overflowing by the end of the last century. It was a mess from what I hear. To create space, King Louis the 16th. Yep. King Louis the 16th ordered for old skeletons to be excavated. Wow, can't read. Ordered for old skeletons to be excavated and put into the unused mine tunnels that lie under the city. So with a little renovation and many years of hard work, the mines were successfully turned into a subterranean mausoleum. So what? It's basically a grave for a few thousand skeletons? Millions, more like. Don't underestimate the size of the tunnels, messieurs. How can we get in? I know that the bourgeois like to tour the catacombs, don't they? Correct. It was quite the bourgeois tourist hotspot for some 20 years ago. But if you were hoping to pay a visit, you are too late. The church had all the entrances sealed shut fairly recently. Why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they considered the turning of a mausoleum into a tourist attraction to be in poor taste. Oh, right. They shut down all the entrances. Really. Surely there must be one or two left untouched. If there's an entrance, it is not public knowledge. I see. That's all. And we know that they're that's probably where they're at, the catacombs, where we saw that conversation happen. I think we are done here for now. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Good day. If the Sleeping City really is the Paris catacombs, then there must be some way to get in. An underground tunnel network would probably be connected to the city sewers, right? So we just need to find the right manhole and boom! We're in spooky, scary Skeleton Town. That's a great idea. Or maybe it connects to the sign? Perhaps some swimming is in order. You two dunces are going to get yourselves killed. If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you'd be best off asking those responsible for the closures. The dead people? The church, monsieur. The church would know if any unsealed entrances still exist. Oh, right. Ah, yes. The dead. Okay. Let's go. Let's just keep following the story along. Because there are some extra places, but I don't want to waste any time. I'm afraid we're gonna... I feel like we have a limited amount of days. But I don't actually know how many days we have. To Notre Dame. Frere Remus. Oh, I should mention. So, in the last case, the judge that took over, that was bad, who attempted to assassinate the king, was Judge Romulus. So, Romulus and Remus, obviously being Roman, I guess? That's Roman, right? Roman wolves, wolf kids, right? I can't remember. Anyway, were they raised by wolves? I don't remember. Anyway, but there is Frere Remus. We also, I think this guy in the top hat is also, it might be Judge Romulus that it has escaped or something. We'll see. Did you sneak out of the Louvre again? I keep telling you, my brother, you can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake. Silvius! That's right, he said his name is Silvius. And that he's like, I look a lot like that guy. Don't worry, I'm not the same guy. But the good word must be spread. Oh, he's a cult guy. That's also true. There's a cult. The Cult of Reason. He passes out things. Hold on. We have a Facebook. Don't worry. Silvius, the cultist, was seen at the Louvre handing out pamphlets on the Cult of Reason. Who is he? There's the Croque Monsieur. Frere Remus, a friar who resides at Notre Dame Cathedral, seems to be involved in unscrupulous activities. And then this was Judge Romulus down here. Anyway, all right. But the good word must be spread, my brother. We need as many supporters as possible. No more sulking in the shadows. No more cowering in the dark. We must rise up against our oppressors. Oh, but before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it. Oh! Again? Tisk, what happened to yours? I lost it. So careless. Don't sweat the petty things, brother. Let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream. So, last case. There was a, in the last case, Judge Romulus, one of the clues that we had to prove that he was behind the assassination attempt was that he bought some chocolate with a pen, a very specific pen, and I assume that's the same pen that he just handed over. That Sylvia said, this is your pen. I'm assuming then maybe Romulus and Remus are the same person, unless it's two separate pens, and people just keep losing their pens. I am JT, welcome in. The stream's going well so far. We just got back into this case not too long ago, so welcome in. You haven't missed too much. So let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream. Right, like the annoying little bird who's been poking his beak into our business. He is dangerously close to uncovering our secret. You want me to take care of him? It would be in our interests. I have a trap in mind, but... Ah, someone's coming. Go hide! Ah, my brothers have returned. What can I do for you today? A confession, perhaps? Actually, Friar, we're here for information. We want to learn about the catacombs that lie under Paris. The catacombs? You don't want to go there, my brother. It's a wretched and haunted place. I'm sure it is, but we know that the church was responsible for having the entrances sealed shut. So we figure there's a super secret friar-only entrance that only you know about. A secret entrance? That's an interesting idea. You know, you are not the first birds to have asked about that. We aren't? Yes. A cockerel paid a visit yesterday. Is that a cockerel? Who's our Cocorico? Is that a cockerel? Or is that this guy? What is that? Hold on. Cockerel. A young rooster. Oh, so then probably the probably this guy. Probably Severin Cocorico. Yes, a cockerel paid a visit yesterday. Perfect posture and snooty, or one-eyed and scowling. Oh, I guess they're both considered that. Though the one is old. The one with the one eye is an older guy. At first, a prosecutor. Oh, a prosecutor. I think he said he was. Anyway, I'll tell you the same thing I told him. If you venture into the catacombs, you will not return. Understood? What, was that a threat? Not really. We'll say not really. Not really. You didn't tell us how to get into the catacombs at all. Nor will I tell you, my brother. Take the hint. You have no business there. Now, if you two will excuse me, I have a sermon to prepare. Be on your way. Dang, another dead entrance. Dead end. What? Dead entrance. Maybe it's time to wrap this up. We can go tell the inspector what we found and call it a day. Don't quit just yet. I managed to take something from the friar's pocket when he gave his little warning. Seriously? Again? This is becoming something of a bad habit for you. Well, go on then. Let's see what you pilfered. This! You found this pen in the friar's robes. Yep. Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. This is the exact same pen that Judge Romulus uses. It even contains the same green ink. Huh. Do you think it's exactly the same pen? Or do you think Romulus and Remus just have a matching set? I honestly don't know. But I do know that this may come in handy. I'm going to keep a hold of it. Aha! We're still at a dead end, though. My gut tells me that the friar is hiding something, but I can't get him to cough up. It's not like we can beat information out of him. Let's just go do other stuff, and maybe we'll stumble across some more clues. Maybe you're right. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Let's go to the prison. We haven't been to the prison this whole time. Why did we come here, Falcon? We don't have a client to defend. I had a thought. If we want to find criminals, then we should probably talk to the person who deals with them every day. Ah, I get it. You're looking for Quark, the pesky jailer. Where is he? It could be his day off. Maybe we should come back another time. Okay, good to know. Wasted a day. Good, good, good. We haven't been to the hospital yet. There he is, Sparrowson. Go ahead. Say what you need to say. Excuse me, Dr. Falret. I just wanted to thank you for, giving me an antidote and, making me well and stuff. It is no trouble at all, Sparrowson, wasn't it? Of course, there is a small matter of the debt. Right. Let's see. 1 hospital bed, 1 dose of specialized antidote, expert medical care from the attending physician. The total comes to 500 francs. Ah! Falcon, can I get an advance on this month's pay? And next month's? And maybe the month after? Calm down, Sparrowson. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He will surely allow you to pay in installments. Of course, of course. Oh, thank goodness. With my current wages, I should be able to fully pay off the debt by the 20th century. Hey, your pay isn't that bad. Azure deserves a fist bump for that clip. Secret and everyone here, if you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch the screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Thanks for being here and hanging out. And that was a great clip. Turnip Veggie, hello. How's it going? Let's see. Now, there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes? If you do some pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to, say, 100 francs. Oh, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection. Sounds fun. That actually sounds quite fun. It will be a nice change from this croque-monsieur nonsense. Yes, give us the details, Doctor. There's a man I treated for a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting on his bill ever since. I wouldn't normally pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I'd greatly appreciate if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not making any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute. Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Doctor. We will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt. Wait, I didn't agree to that. Every waking moment. Who is the inventor? Oh. Wait, oh, we can only go here? Okay. There he is! That's the rooster who shot the croque-monsieur! Wait, what? Uh-oh? I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparrowson. We're nearly there. Alright, let me just deal with this letter first. Spam? I don't think so. It's from Cocorico. Severin? Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. Let's hear it. JJ, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I have been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and the croque-monsieur on Rue de Marmosets. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I'm sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Cocorico. Is this for real? There's no way. This letter has to be some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. Why do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. But we have to help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night, and it's 10 o'clock now, he might still be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Come on, Falcon, pull yourself together. We've got to act fast while there's still time on the clock. Sparrowson, I have a bad feeling in my gut. Well, yeah, me too. This letter is terrifying stuff. No, you don't understand. I know that if Severin isn't already dead now, he will be very soon, and there is nothing we can do about it. What are you talking about? You don't know that. I do. I'm certain. We've messed up. We've missed something. We've overlooked something vital, and now Severin's fate is sealed. You're spouting defeatist nonsense. Come on, Falcon. Let's go visit the Rue de Marmosets. We might find a clue. Uh-oh. yeah, and it's actually, the funny part is it's actually, the croc is in fact a crocodile also. So it's a fun little, it's a fun little pun. I'm curious, so there are 3 endings to this game, and I know I've heard that the only thing that matters is this last case, for those endings. I wonder if we, have we already done something that is gonna, prevent us from getting, a good ending? Anyway, we'll see. Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. Wheeze. No time for wheezing. If Cocorico was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right. Alright, let's see. Oh, that looks like blood. Bisson Stationery. Come along for all your writing needs. Whether you need paper, ink, stamps... What are you doing? Stop procrastinating, Falcon. Kokorigo's life is at stake. But... No loitering. I guess we should move on. Be serious, Falcon. But the funny things. Okay. There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Kokoriko's? I see drag marks heading towards that tunnel, which leads straight to the sign. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. But I see several sets of bloodied footprints, too. Some are faint, but they head that way towards the main road. So he could still be alive. Let's see where the footprints go. Here? The footprints lead right into the Notre Dame. It seems that way. Unbelievable. Where's a friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see where it ends up. Wait a minute, Falcon. Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? Oh. That would be smart. Probably, right? That's a smart thing to do. But is it the cool thing to do? And we are cool. We're not very smart. We're not very smart, so we'll continue. You remember what Severin wrote in his letter? The inspector was the one who gave him the tip-off. Huh? What are you saying? That you think the police are in on this? At this point, anything's possible. We have to stay focused on the trail. Oh, that is a good point, actually. Hey, wait up! That way leads straight down to... the catacombs? Quark. Man, I'm famished. When is that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of duties so I can go grab a snack? The trail keeps going. Hey, isn't that the conciergerie jailkeeper? Quack? It's Quark, you dummies. I had no idea that you were a religious man, monsieur. I'm not. I had a career change. Private security pays much better than regular old jail keeping, you know? Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. The door behind me? Ha, you idiots. That door leads straight to the catacombs. You don't want to go down there. Catacombs. And besides, just because I know how to get in doesn't mean I'm just going to let you pass. I've got a job to do. I have integrity. I have promised to act as a guard, and that's what I'm doing. You want a bribe, don't you? Bingo. What you got? Here's my fist. Francs? I have money. I have 92. Can I just punch him? Here's my fist. Hey, what are you doing? Monsieur, perhaps I wasn't clear. I am short on both time and patience. Are you going to let us pass, or do I have to beat you until you're unable to stop us? Jeez, don't need to get violent, big guy. You can pass. The door's right behind me. Go on. That's the door to the catacombs? It's that simple? Yeah, it's that simple. What were you expecting? A hidden bookcase or something? Go on. Go look. What idiots. They're walking straight into a pitch-black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve, or will they find that crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, not my problem. Hey, we got to keep our money, though. Upon entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of a stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing. They begin the descent. I knew an underground passage would be dark, but this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I would have a match right now, and we would be able to see where we're going. Plus, all the health benefits, and I would probably be calmer. Keep it together, Sparrowson. I know. I'll unravel this loose thread from my jacket. We can trace the string to find our way back if we reach a dead end. Ah, good thinking. Just like Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait, there aren't any Minotaurs in here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull. Scary stuff. That's not... Actually, never mind. It feels like there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. The air seems a little more stagnant to the right. We're trying to go deeper into the catacombs, right? So probably not the breezy path. The air must get more stagnant the deeper we travel into the tunnels. Let's press onward. Hey, Falcon, I don't want to dump on you or anything, but when you threatened Quark back there, it was pretty scary. Scary? Not really. Quark's all talk. I knew there was no chance that he would fight back. No, I wasn't scared of Quark. You. I found you scary. I've never seen you get so angry before. Severin's life is on the line, Sparrowson. Forgive me for showing a little emotion. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. Are my eyes going funky from the darkness, or is there a glimmer of light coming from the right path? No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. I think at this point we would investigate the light, probably. But I feel like we're going to be spotted. It's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. But that might just mean that we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe this has all been a wild goose chase. Hush, listen. Voices? Voices. We're getting close. Wait, Falcon, aren't you scared? Terrified. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? Kakariko. Look at all these skeletons on the wall. Or like, skulls, I mean. And also probably bone pieces, too. Are you with the police? The royal guards? Speak, bird. Mam Beaumont. We've been here all night, and he simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing. He didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, administer some justice. Justice. That word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Kakariko. I'm a public prosecutor for the Cour d'Assises. Assises. Well, Sevi, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. This is no ordinary spy. 'Cause he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the guy who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bird? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? What was your father's name? Jean Beaumont. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his 3rd. Do you remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You rotten... I don't know if this is bad. We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets, as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy of the murder of Croque Monsieur and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Oh, I have been found guilty? Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me, so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means, shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Fair Remus, read this man his last rites. Oh my gosh, this is so intense. With pleasure, madame. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. I mean... What happens if we stay silent? He just dies, right? Regardless of what happened in the past, this is not right. So let's speak up. All right, I'm going in. I'm coming too. No, I need you to get out of here. Go find the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. Wait! Wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You've dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims. Who the clock does this bird think he is? I am this man's defense attorney. I am J.J. Falcon. J.J., what are you doing here? Defense attorney? You're a raven loony is what you are. Or a spy. I've seen this Monsieur eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. Fontaine is the dog, right? Hold on. Whoops. Fontaine, Pierrot, and Remus. Let's appeal to Remus. Frere Remus, you're a man of God. Surely you don't approve of this sort of mob violence? I see no issue. The good book is full of stories of violence. Joshua ransacked the city of Jericho. Ehud and the judges were ruthless assassins. Samson killed thousands before meeting his fate. Well, sure, but that's the Old Testament. What would Jesus say about this? He would say, I did not come to bring peace, but a sword, Matthew 10:34. Oh, dang. Do you see, Falcon? This man's death is inevitable. For the good of France, and in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice. There's that word again. Madame, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice, revenge, what's the difference? I don't think fairness is the answer. Because she's going to be like, life's not fair. What happened to my father fair? Rationality? Due process. Rationality, madame. Justice is carried out on the basis of hard facts and logic. It isn't distracted by petty emotions. Even putting aside my emotions, I can see this bird's guilt. Then this is your opportunity to prove it, madame. Show that you're a leader who acts with reason, not brute irrationality. Madame, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon, we'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of Croque Monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have the trial right here and now. Right here, in the catacombs? It's as good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No thanks, Piero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Aw. Just go see how the security is doing, Piero. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Rightio. Perhaps I can help, madame. You know that I'm a pious man, after all. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. This is so macabre. It really is very macabre. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms. In practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I am the one who holds the gun. Well, it looks like we are ready to get started. Ahem. The trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur in cold blood, Madame Beaumont. Please explain the details of what happened. Very well. Last night, at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue des Marmosettes. Piero alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw the man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame? That you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Wait. Oh, Madame Beaumont, I found this here pigeon running around our tunnels. I'm no pigeon, monsieur. He's a spy in any case. What say I execute him right now? It's all right, he's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. Falcon, I trust that you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner? No, madame. Then take your lackey out of my sight. I am remembering, so yesterday there was a part where, there was a cutscene where we see Cocorico and the head of the police chatting, and the police guy is like, hey, Cocorico, you should take this gun with you. There's a thing you should go investigate, but you should take this gun. And Cocorico's like, no, I don't really want to have a gun. But he's like, no, you should take it with you. It's real dangerous. He was very insistent about him taking a gun. And then he finally obliged and took it. I assume it was actually a setup, so we'll see if we can somehow prove that. Psst, Falcon! What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel? I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. What's this, a political pamphlet? A cult pamphlet. A pamphlet on the cult of reason found by Sparrowson in the catacombs. This is the signed cult guide. This one is signed by a man named Silvius. We know that Sylvius has these. Oh, so we're missing people still. Well, I best be getting back to the patrols, then. Not so fast, Pierrot. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not? I did, ma'am. Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center. Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something? That won't be necessary. We trust you. Just tell us what you saw last night, Pierrot. Okie dokie. I saw it as plain as day. The croque monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue de Montmarset. And all of a sudden, this here brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the croque monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! The croque fired back. So to clarify, Cocorico shot first. Yes, ma'am. No question there. What happened next? Well, I knew you guys. I knew you guys, Fontaine, Remus, and you, ma'am, were only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I'd left. And there I saw the dead croque monsieur and the murderous Severin Cocorico with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Pierrot. It's nothing, ma'am. You see, Falcon, Pierrot is not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. True that. But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt the man's honesty, madame. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean? I don't claim to be an expert of the law. That was always my brother's role in the family. But I think a cross-examination means that Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions. Actually, it means that I would like to make sure that Pierrot's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand. Clearly a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to the trial? No. We will let the bird have his little cross-examination. But I'm warning you, Falcon, don't mess with me. Don't mess with you. If I get the slightest inkling that you're rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. Do I make myself clear? Start questioning Cocorico's shoe size or the color of the croque monsieur's underwear, and I'll lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. Oh boy. Ace Attorney has never had these stakes, at least thus far. Select a statement to question. I saw it plain as day. I want to know if he hit the rooster. Or something. You say the croque monsieur drew his gun and fired back with the last of his strength. Yep, bam! Did the bullets hit Cocorico? No, he was uninjured at the time of capture. Well, he looks pretty injured right now. He took quite a beating. What of it? Nothing. I'm just trying to get the facts straight. Was there a third shot? So you claim that Cocorico fired his gun, then croque monsieur fired back, but is it possible that there was a third gunshot? I wasn't counting on nothing, but nah, I think I would have heard a third gunshot if there was one. I see, but what if... Don't try to claim that there was a hidden sniper upon a rooftop or anything, or any similar drivel, Falcon. None of us have the patience for that sort of yarn spinning. Pierrot, you say that Monsieur Cocorico fired first. Yep. The bird's expression was stone cold. Oh, man. Did it look like Severin Cocorico was feeling threatened prior to the shooting? Threatened? How? Well, did croque monsieur have his gun drawn? I don't think so. The croc drew his gun, but that was only after getting shot. I see what you're trying to argue, Falcon. You think that this may have been a self-defense killing. It's a fruitless line of reasoning. The cockerel approached the crocodile. He is the one responsible for the encounter. Still. Hey, Falcon, these guys were buddies with the croque monsieur, so you won't be able to convince them that this murder was justified. You have to focus on the facts of the case, find an inconsistency, and prove them wrong. You're right. Let's try a different strategy. You claim that you saw the incident plain as day? Yep, plain as day. Piero, I would like to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight, in February, on an overcast moonless night in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been dark, so dark that you could not possibly have correctly identified the people involved. Hey, I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon, you slipped up. You say that the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over Rue de Marmosets. Oh, that's right, that's right. We live in La Ville Lumière. There's a gas lamp on every street. You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns over Rue de Marmosets, but they wouldn't have been any good. Because they were broken. The street lamps over Rue de Marmosets were broken. They are completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps. And I've still got the holes in my shoe sole of my shoe. Double proof. Those glass shards could come from anywhere. You could send one of your underlings to see the broken lamps for themselves if you want. And waste my time? I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic. Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. I don't remember whether the street lamps were or were not broken, but I do remember that we had to use a torch to light up the scene. Hey, whose side are you on? I'm just saying, Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible that there weren't any lit street lamps. Are you saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies. Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken, maybe they weren't, it doesn't matter. I know that Piero's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the scene of the crime 1 minute after Piero did. 1 minute! That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that it is a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is a slight notion that Piero may be misremembering what he saw. Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon. I wasn't badgering. On to the next witness. Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind? I do. There's someone among us who is something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, that's me again. Shut up, Piero. Get off the stand. Yes, ma'am. I call Fontaine forward. Very well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you are a gun specialist? Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns. Their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanisms America is developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that were found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. Oh, right. Very well. This is the gun found on Severin Coquereau's person at the time of interest. Is that added? No. It is a standard issue percussion lock pistol, 24 centimeter length, 15 millimeter caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that says, I'm a reliable man of the law. That sounds like our Cocorico. Does it? Cocorico's always told me that the riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. It's strange that he had a gun in the first place. Alright, it's added to the list. What is this? Whoops. Was carrying a standard police pistol when he was captured. And this is the gun found on the croque monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. It is a turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory handle, 20 centimeter length, 13 millimeter caliber. This is an exquisite and highly customized gun. It's one of a kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff. The Croque-Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It's no surprise that his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. Okay. But what's really fascinating about the Croque-Monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore of the pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves. Please stop, Fontaine. I didn't call you up to hear you show off your gun knowledge. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined the Croque-Monsieur's bullet wound. Oh, right. Well, a lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the Croque-Monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle of entry. So in other words, the Croque-Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. Scrolllock! Just popping in, I've been lurking for a while. Thanks, Scrolllock. Is this chapter 3? It is. This is the third case. Things have escalated real fast. If you can see, we were not, in fact, in a courtroom, but we were in the catacombs. Our, prosecution rival has been captured, and I think is being framed for murder. He is currently being captured by the rebels, and we are now having a trial in the catacombs in front of all of these skulls on the wall, trying to save his life. So if we lose this, they will execute him on the spot. We are the stakes are high right now, but we're trying to prove that he, or at least cast some doubt in the fact that he killed their arms dealer. There was an arms dealer who was shot in a dark alleyway, and we're trying to prove that he maybe didn't do it. Yeah, it got real intense all of a sudden. I've also heard that there are 3 different endings to this game, and they're all related to this case. So I'm afraid that there is actual stakes involved. that if we don't do this, that he might die, and that we won't get a good ending. But I don't know. I don't know what they're trying to argue. I don't know. It's kind of hard because she wants him dead because not only did Cocorico kill their arms dealer, but Cocorico was responsible for imprisoning her father when she was younger. Can you save Scum? So not really. You can't save in between messages. However, they have a in the main menu, you can pick what day you start on. And so I think if you get the bad ending, you can just skip ahead to a day that you can then change what you do. So it kind of does it for you in a way, but I can't, if I make the wrong decision now, I won't. I think you just have to follow it through to the end, which is scary. So yeah, but so Cocorico imprisoned her father when she was younger. Her father died in prison, and so she wants him dead for a lot of reasons. And her father was pulled in court because he stole some bread to feed his family. He was very poor, and so it's man, who do you go for here? She's trying to lead a revolution to take down the government because it's corrupt, and so it's I don't know. It's a very interesting way to set this all up, but she's trying to kill this guy, and maybe that's not the best way to go about doing things. So we'll see. Anyway. So in other words, the Croque-Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. That's right. The other interesting point was that the Croque-Monsieur's outer clothing were singed. This typically only occurs if a person is close enough to a gunshot to be directly burned by the gun's muzzle flash. And how close does a person have to be burned by a muzzle flash? Less than 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the very most. Then there is no chance that there is a rogue sniper on the rooftops. The Croque-Monsieur's killer was standing in Rue des Marmosettes themselves. As is plainly evident, only one person was found in Rue des Marmosettes at the time of the incident. Prosecutor Cocorico. And thank you for that lurk, Scrolllock. Well said, madame. I think you just unequivocally proved this bird's guilt. Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness. I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, Bird. Let the lawyer try, Remus. When he fails, there will be absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Cocorico is nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer. Oh boy. Select a statement to question. A standard issue, that's this one, was found on Cocorico's person. We know that to be true. A highly customized double-barrel turnover pistol was found in his hands. The croc was shot in his chest, and his clothes were singed. Fontaine, you mentioned that the croc monsieur's clothes were singed. Right. His vest and jacket was slightly burned from the close-range muzzle flash. I'd like to see them. What, his clothes? Yes. Bring them out so that I can do a proper examination of the evidence at hand. Falcon, you idiot. We didn't strip the croque monsieur down to his skivvies. We took his gun, and I think Pierrot took the change from his pockets, and then we left the body in the alley. Fully clothed, if that wasn't clear. Ah, I see, my mistake. Could the burn have been caused by something else? Like what? Ash from a cigar, perhaps? Well, I guess. Hold on, Fontaine. Falcon, are you saying that you know the burn was caused by something else? Or is this blind guesswork? Do we know if there had been anything else? I don't think we know if he smokes. I am assuming that it's Valerty who did it. Oh no. Wait, but I don't know if I have any evidence for that. What is with this? Characters that we've seen smoke are the lion from the first game, or from the first case. The police officer, I don't recall him smoking, so I don't think that's correct. I'm just speculating. It's important that we cover every possibility. Fine, but don't dilly-dally on the pointless details. It's getting us nowhere. Fontaine, about the croque monsieur's turnover pistol. Is the gun valuable? Oh yes, unquestionably. If one were to sell this, they would be set for a year. Not that I would sell a beauty such as this. Get a room! You were about to say something about the gun's ammunition before Madame Beaumont cut you off. Could you give us the details? Oh, great. Now he will never stop talking. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. See, as you probably know, most bullets are just small round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon uses an advanced iron-tipped, aerodynamic, carefully grooved... Actually, it'd be quicker if I just show you. Take a good look. This is an iron-tipped mini ball. It is very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night, I had never seen one of these in person before. Like I said, the croque monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. Where did you find this bullet, Fontaine? In the turnover pistol's chamber. Oh. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the croque monsieur fired his gun. So how is it possible that his gun was still loaded with a bullet? A turnover pistol is double-barreled. This means that it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. Ah, I see. The croc fired 1 bullet, but died before he could fire the second. I trust you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. We've wasted enough time already. Not yet. Where's the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired ball. There were 2 shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. I scoured the scene for a couple of minutes, but I couldn't find it. It's a pity. It would have been great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired mini-ball in Cocorico's body? In his body? You are asking if Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No, that much is plain to see. So again, I must ask, where is the fired ball? Well, I don't have a clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? If the bullet wasn't embedded in the alley wall, and it wasn't embedded in Cocorico, then that means... the bullet hit the murderer, the real murderer. It must still be embedded in whoever attacked the croque monsieur. A ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun, the missing bullet. Fine, I'll humor you. Let's say a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, it's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably the person will still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron mini-ball embedded in them, and you will find the real murderer. That's reasonable, but we don't have time nor resources to search every citizen of Paris to uncover an injured gunman. You don't have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room. Oh, you think we have a traitor in our ranks? I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Cocorico and the croque monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with the rebels' connection could engineer such an event. This is ridiculous. Are you really saying that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. A bullet wound can be concealed, perhaps if you were all to take your shirts off. No, I'm not having everyone in the room stripped down to their knickers, just to cater to your outrageous theory. If you can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your stray bullet theory, then we end this trial here and now. A more reasonable way? At that moment, a chill ran down Falcon's spine. He knew that his theory was true. It had to be true, but he also knew that he had no way to prove it. Madame, I assure you, this will only take a moment. If everyone could please just take off their outer garments. Frere Remus, why don't you go first? I'm not saying that you're the murderer, but if you were to have a bullet wound, then... He's floundering, madam. Agreed. I've heard enough of these rambling theories. Falcon, your respect for your comrade is admirable, and you displayed great valiance by leaping headfirst into the lion's den, but you have failed to convince me of this bird's innocence. Madame Beaumont, I implore you. Not another word. We humored you. We set up a court and went through the motions of a trial. And now, the rooster's guilt has been formally proven. We have more evidence. Enough, the trial is over. Severin Cocorico, you have been formally tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy of the murder of croque monsieur and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Madame, please. JJ, it's all right. I have made my peace. This is far from all right. Dying in the name of a new republic at the hands of rebels. There are worse ways to go. It was good enough for Robespierre, right? Severin. No! Tend to the body, Piero. Yes, ma'am. Do you plan to kill us too? Why would I do that? You two have done nothing wrong. I see no reason for you to be tried, let alone executed. Your mercy is admirable, madam, but I fear if we let these two go, they will tell the police everything. It would compromise us. No, we promised to keep our beak shut, right, Falcon? But we cannot trust the word of potential traitors. Madam, for the good of France, we must execute the birds right now. Some man of God you are. I hate to admit, but you have a point, Remus. This is an unpleasant situation. What to do? Okay, I know. I'm going to give you a choice. You have 2 options. The first is that I shoot you here, right here and now. That's not something either of us practically want, but if it must be done. What's option 2? You join us. We need lawyers to help bring the new republic into fruition. Your skills would be very much appreciated. Our skills? Somebody has to draft new laws. Somebody has to file the paperwork to secure the new republic's internationally recognized legal status. Somebody has to prosecute the officials who corrupted this country. Wouldn't that be a glorious job? You mean prosecute the Prime Minister or the King? We can discuss specifics later. For now, I need to hear a decision. What will it be? I feel like... So I think we got the bad ending. I think we're supposed to save Cocorico. I'm pretty sure. Let's say I would rather die. I would rather... Join you! We would love to join you! The rebels and the aviary attorneys. What a team! Sparrowson, this is serious. Let me talk. No, I don't... I know what you were about to say, and it was stupid. I'm not going to let you throw away both our lives so you can satisfy your stupid pride. I refuse to work with the monster who murdered Severin. You don't have to be happy with the task. Just play along. Are you two done conferring? We can't draw this out any longer. Fine, we'll work with you. Good. The verbal contract has been made. So what happens now? Pierrot and Fontaine will lead you to Les Canards Joyeux. I will finish up here and meet you in 2 hours. Needless to say, they shall be keeping a close watch on you. Don't even think about running. Of course. Then we're done here. Fontaine, lead the way. Yes, madame. Come along, you two. You can't seriously be trusting these filthy lawyers, madam. They're probably plotting revenge for the dead friend at this very moment. I do trust them. Throughout the trial, I got the impression that Falcon was trying to de-escalate the situation, avoid violence. Such a viewpoint is naive, but it is exactly what we need in this revolution. But they will betray you. If they are stupid enough to raise one feather against me, they will regret it. Oh no, wait. Man. Is this like the prologue, sort of? Hold on. Wait, how many endings are there? There are 3 possible endings. Hold on. Oh, are there 4 cases? Hold on. Ah, okay. Okay. So we passed the point of where like we're now at one of the endings. There are 3 endings. We're now at one of them. Is what I've learned. So, okay. Let's see. You can come out now, brother. How did it go? Better than we ever hoped for. The rooster is dead, and the madame has tasted her first blood. Amazing. Completely worth getting shot for. You see? Okay. A meddlesome falcon tried to disrupt the execution. Falcon? Really? That tenuous wretch. Don't worry. He floundered and bumbled around hopelessly. The madame thinks that he's of some use, but really he's as good as dead. This is marvelous. Every piece is falling into place. Our dream will be a reality in no time at all. To reason, brother. To reason. Fraternite. Yes, this is ending C. I hope you don't harbor too much hate for the madam. I know that the rooster was your friend, but the madam does what she does for the good of France. Boy, oh boy, this is awkward. It is a bit. Perhaps a round of drinks are in order. After all, this is a tavern. What do you two say? I'll take a wine. Make sure it's a stiff one. I'll take 2. Very well. Piero, fetch our guests some drinks. It's your round. My round? No way, it's your turn. Turns don't matter. You still owe me for that omelet I generously paid for last Friday. Yeah, well, you owe me for that coffee on Tuesday. Okay, so that's 30 cents of coffee deducted from a 60-cent omelet, plus the 25-cent peanuts you swiped from my pantry. Hold up. I ain't so good at, menial arithmetic. Listen, Sparrowson, you need to go. Go? Yes, I'll create a distraction. You head straight for the back door. Is that such a good idea? If we both stick around, we could both end up dead as soon as we rub that lioness the wrong way. If we both run, these two will probably shoot us in the backs. So the way I see it, one of us running is the most viable option. Falcon. Don't argue. Once you're out, find Valerti and tell him what you've seen. Oh, no. Wait, well, that's probably fine. Okay. So it's agreed. You get this round and I'll owe you 2 cents. Yep, and I'll hold you to 2 cents. Be right back. Don't you two move or nothing. He'll hold me to the 2 cents? That Piero's such a miser. Anyway, I don't feel like sitting in silence. Let's talk to pass the time. Fontaine, I have a gun question. A gun question? Do go on. What's better, flintlock or percussion cap ignition systems? What a delightful technical question, but I'm afraid there's no dispute here. Percussion caps are the future, hands down. You see, flintlocks are unreliable. A little light drizzle and the ignition system no longer functions. The gun becomes worthless. But a percussion cap will always work, as long as it's built correctly, and as long as the gun has enough gunpowder. I suppose there's a matter of material cost. How much does a brass cap cost compared to flint and steel? That's a little pricier, I think. Alright, I brought drinks. One for me, one for you, and one for... Hey, where's the little one? The little one? He's right. Oh, I lost him. You lost him? How did you lose him? I was gone for 2 minutes. I think I dropped the ball on this one. I'll say, the madam's gonna string us up for sure. Actually, we should make up a cover story. We can't let her find out about this. You can't let me find out about what? Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here weren't paying attention and let Sparrowson walk casually away. Madame! We can explain. I swear, I give you 2 bozos 1 job. It doesn't matter. That little bird was dispensable for our plans. But Falcon isn't. What's important is that he's still here. Madame, if Sparrowson runs to the police, then both this location and the Sleeping City are compromised. We should keep this meeting brief. Agreed. Falcon, let me quickly fill you in. As you probably know, we are planning to form a protest, an enormous protest on the 14th of this month. We intend to draw a massive crowd at the Place de la Concorde, and then we shall march across Tuileries Garden. March across Tuileries. You intend to storm the Louvre? No, the Palais Royal. That's where the king and prime minister will be residing. I would like it to go peacefully, but Peaceful uprisings have a habit of turning violent, don't they? Exactly, and we can't let the leaders of this country escape amidst the chaos. They must be tried for their crimes against the French people. On that note, I want you to lead the prosecution. You want me to prosecute the King of France? The King and the Prime Minister. They are both responsible for the rampart inequality. Wow. The rampant. Also, I can't read. They are both responsible for the rampant inequality that plagues this country. On the day of the revolution, we will drag both of those overpaid bourgeoisie onto the streets, and you shall prosecute them then and there. I think I understand. Prosecuting the pair for crimes against humanity, I suppose it could certainly be done. If I were to interview a lot of citizens, gather a lot of evidence, file some paperwork, I could probably prepare a case in around 2 months. We don't have the luxury of time. Use your ingenuity on that day, just like you did in the catacombs. You can't be serious. There is no alternative. The wheels of the revolution are already turning, and the revolution will ignite in under a week. The question on my mind is, what do we do with you until then? You can leave him with him, ma'am. We'll keep a good eye on him. After you seeing the atrocious job you two did guarding the little bird, I think not. I'll just have to guard you myself, Falcon. You shall spend this week at my side while I complete our preparations. At your side? All day and night? Absolutely. I'm not going to let you out of my sight for 1 minute. That seems excessive. You can trust me, madam. No, I can't. You've promised to help me, but I know that you don't actually believe in the cause of the Second Republic. If I give you 1 grain of freedom, you will undoubtedly flee. This meeting is over. Come along, Falcon. Oh boy. And then, while we were sitting in the tavern, Falcon gave me the opportunity to escape. He created a distraction. I sneaked away and went straight to the police. Then you called a meeting and, well, here I am. So, yeah, that's the whole story. I see. So Severin Cocorico died at the hands of the rebels. That's right. And Falcon revealed his true colors as a traitor. A traitor? No, that's not right, Inspector. Falcon's not a rebel. He's just playing along so he can save his own life. Don't be so naive, Sparrowson. Put the puzzle pieces together. Falcon willingly leapt into the lion's den for the specific purpose of siding with the rebels. He let you escape because he could see that you weren't truly sympathetic to the rebel cause. That doesn't make sense at all. Falcon's never shown a rebellious streak. Tell me, Sparrowson, what do you know of Falcon's past? Not a lot. He's a private person. Has he ever told you what he did during the July Revolution, before he changed his name? No, he hasn't told me anything, really. Sparrowson, let me tell you about the man they call the Viridian Killer. Is that me? Uh-oh. Let me think. So it takes 10 minutes to walk from that place to this very spot. And the Palais Royal lies 5 minutes north of here. But the crowd will be fairly large and slow. It may take twice, maybe 3 times as long to make the move. Having a logistics problem, madame? Perhaps. The plan is to walk the crowd from here through Tuileries to the Palais Royal. But if we take too long to pass through that place, the police will trap us in. We could be flanked and slaughtered. That is quite an issue. Why not just go around? There's a nice wide main road that leads straight to the palace front door. You can avoid the gardens entirely. Marching across the gardens makes for a better political statement. But I can't fault your reasoning. Going around would diminish our chances of being stopped and trapped. I'll pass the idea along to Pierrot and see what he has to say. He's the one in charge of leading the crowds, after all. That bird-brained parrot would probably just shoot the idea down, right? Probably, but I appreciate your input. I don't know if you genuinely want to help or if you're just telling me what I want to hear out of fear, but thank you, Falcon. It's no problem, madame. For the Second Republic, right? Right. For the Second Republic. Les Hollis, huh? Let me guess, you have a weapons supplier somewhere around here? Or maybe this is where you plan on meeting an informant? Government defector? Is it as good as it's as good as a meeting spot as any? Actually, I'm here for groceries. There's no need for that look. You think just because I'm a gun-toting rebel, I don't need to buy food? Ma'am Beaumont! Ma'am Beaumont! Well, if it isn't Sartan and little Gambadi. You're growing bigger every time I see you. Ma'am, you have to hear this. Something big went down here yesterday. A policeman, a nasty, ugly policeman. Let me guess, he was bullying people into revealing secrets on the whereabouts of revolutionaries. Well, that's how it started, ma'am. Some old bullying tactics. He was pushing around this old beggar rat who hangs around the market sometimes. But then, when the rat wasn't speaking up, the policeman drew his gun and shot him. The police shot the beggar, just like that? Yep, but then the coward cop went and ran before we could turn on him. I find this difficult to believe. A policeman wouldn't openly shoot a beggar without just cause. Open your eyes, Falcon. This is the regime us Parisians live under. We are ignored by the government, oppressed by the police, and hanged by the courts. Why do you think I'm fighting so hard to make a change? We can't put up with this sort of bullying. No, this can't be right. Something has to be missing from the story. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions, madame? Sure, ask away. Make it quick, Falcon. What did the policeman look like? Well, I didn't get a good look, but he was tall and ugly and mean-looking, and he had one eye. One eye? Yep. Had one of them pirate patches. There's no way. Ring any bells, Falcon? I know of a man who fits that description, but it simply couldn't be him. He's a bitter individual, but he's morally righteous, and I cannot imagine him shooting an innocent person so recklessly. Don't let your bias towards the justice system affect your judgment, Falcon. If you think you know who did this, then please, name and shame him. I think I should bite my tongue until I'm a little more certain. Did you want to know something else? If a policeman did shoot an innocent person, then there would surely be an investigation. Ha! Your naivety knows no bounds, Falcon. You think the police care if one of their own is out of control. Actually, there was one bloke asking around, but I don't think he was a policeman. Oh? Go on. Well, he was this charming fox, Renard. A friend of yours, Falcon. Something like that. We should pay him a visit to see what he's up to. Pay him a visit. I suppose we can set aside a little time. Did you want something else? Just who was this beggar rat? I didn't know him well, monsieur. None of us did. He was kind of a loner who hanged around asking for scraps of food and cents. I don't even know his name. That's so sad. Did he have no family? No means of support? Falcon, do you have any idea how many beggars there are on the streets of Paris? How many people go hungry? How many people are forced to turn to crime? I'm well aware, madam. I'm asking these questions to see if there was perhaps some reason why that particular rat was killed. But no, it appears this was just the loss of one unnamed beggar rat among many. It's tragic. That it is, monsieur. Is there any other way that I can help? That's all, madame. Thanks for your help. No problem. Anything to help Ma'am Beaumont. We'll try to get to the bottom of this, Sartan. Just make sure to stay safe when the revolution starts. Stay inside. Keep Gambad safe. Of course, ma'am. You stay safe yourself, you hear? Okay. Let's go visit our friend. Visitors, Monsieur Vulpes, visitors! Really, Falcon, what do you hope to accomplish in this sleazy back-alley establishment? Sleazy? Madame, my back-alley office is perhaps a little cluttered and eclectic, but I resent the accusation of sleaze. Maybe I should do the introductions. Monsieur Vulpes, this is Madame Beaumont, a, friend of mine. Madame, this is Renard Vulpes, and private investigator at your service. It is a pleasure to meet you, madame. Ah, how stoic. I'm sure you have some pressing questions to ask, Falcon, but before we get started, there's something I must tell you. Monsieur Sparrowson dropped by earlier. He informed me of your situation. Sparrowson? Is he all right? Oh, yes, he's now working with Inspector Valerti, attempting to unravel the rebel plot. Just as I thought. It appears that your lackey has solidified his position as a traitor to the Second Republic, Falcon. Perhaps, perhaps not. Sparrowson doesn't strike me as a person who sides with any ideology. But, you know, he asked me the most peculiar question. Would you like to know what it was? Of course. Such information is quite valuable. It would cost, say, 30 francs. Sure, why not? Yeah, I know how this works. Here's your money, monsieur. Very good. So on to the question. Sparrowson asked if you were the Viridian Killer, the one responsible for the random bombings during the July Revolution 18 years ago. Why on earth would he ask that? Perhaps the inspector has been telling him stories. So what did you tell him? The truth, of course. That is, that I have no idea who the Viridian Killer is, but that I knew that it couldn't possibly be Falcon. Oh? And how do you know that I'm not the Viridian Killer? Falcon, please. You're a semi-drunk, bumbling oaf, not a ruthless killer. Anyway, I've started my own investigation into the Viridian Killer. It's fascinating stuff. Apparently he was seen in multiple places at once, which leads some to believe that he was actually more than one person. Huh. And do you know why they call him, or should I say, them, the Viridian Killer? Viridian is a greenish color, isn't it? No, I don't have a clue. Crimson Killer would be a much cooler name. It appears that no one knows the origin of the name, which leads me to suspect that he, or indeed they, chose their own name. This is all fascinating, truly fascinating. But perhaps we can return to the conversation to why we're here? Of course, Monsieur Vulpes. We heard that you were investigating the murder at Les Halles. I was. That victim was a friend of Mousie's. More of an acquaintance, really. Well, we want to know if you managed to uncover anything. Did you find any leads, any juicy clues? Not as such. It's quite a peculiar case. Did you hear that the murderer wore an eye patch? I did. You know what that implies, don't you, Falcon? You only know of one police officer, or indeed one person, who wears an eye patch? The inspector. But that can't be right. You wouldn't describe him as a murderous man, would you, Monsieur Vulpes? Murderous? I don't know. He's certainly passionate about finding the Viridian Killer. Who's to say that he wouldn't kill in the pursuit of his archenemy? Falcon, I want to solve this mystery as much as you do, but time is pressing, and we have other matters to attend to. We must take our leave. Understood. Until next time. Goodbye, and good luck, Monsieur Falcon. It was a pleasure meeting you, madame. Monsieur Vulpes? That lioness looked pretty angry. Is this revolution going to end in blood? Just like in 1830? Uh-oh. The Palais Royal. Just look at that disgusting den of fat cat, bourgeois and hypocritical politicians. The king is probably in there as we speak, probably sitting in his high chair, stuffing his bloated face with cake and wine, while he boasts about being the perfect citizen king. Did you come here just to moan about the king? No. I've come to assess a potential battleground. On the day of the rebellion, I might order Piero to set up a barricade over there. What do you think? There, right outside? Of course. It's the perfect place for a defensive garrison. We can gather furniture from nearby buildings, build a wall, and position rifles to fend off the police. When the time is right, it will serve as the ideal location to launch our assault on the palace. So you weren't just throwing empty words into the tavern. You actually do intend of dragging the king out of the palace through violence. Of course, he will never abdicate on his own volition. It's not as if I want to see bloodshed, Falcon. It's necessary. It's inevitable. I mean, we have to be realistic. There is no way to bring change to a country without using violence, is there? I think there are ways. People look back on the violent moments of history, the executions, the wars, the bloody revolutions. But who's to say that a country could not be overturned just through the chance of the people? A pacifist revolution? Interesting. I would love for such a thing to be possible. Maybe it would be better to avoid building the barricades, at least until it's clear that violence is inevitable. That's good. That's a good compromise, madame. February 14th. This is it, Falcon. This is the day we make our stand. Everything is coming together as we speak. Fontaine is gathering the protesters at the Concord. Pierrot is making preparations to build an arm a barricade near the Palais Royal, just as a precaution, you understand. The only question that remains is, are you ready? To be perfectly honest, no, I'm not ready at all. You want me to prosecute the king and prime minister if and when you drag them from the palace, right? Well, I've had no time to prepare. I have no evidence on hand. This whole trial is going to be one big fiasco. You're too fixated on formalities, Falcon. This revolution will succeed, and those in power will see justice. That's all that matters. Madame. Come on. Let's see how the protest is going. Falcon and Beaumont arrive at the Concord. The air is thick with the chants and shouts and cheers of hundreds of people, protesters. A line of mounted soldiers stand shoulder to shoulder outside the entrance to Tuileries. This is amazing. I had no idea the Second Republic had this many supporters. But of course, you didn't think that we were just a few animals huddling in a cave, did you? The desire for revolution runs deep in this city. Everything's in place at the Palais Royal, ma'am. Just say the word and we'll set up the biggest barricade you've ever seen. Then we can all storm the building and drag that king out of his chair. There's been a change of plan. We're still going to protest, but we're going to do it peacefully. No firing from behind barricades, no violence. No capturing the king or prime minister. Madame, are you feeling all right? Quite all right, thank you. But what of your desire for a better France? You cannot achieve that without bloodshed. We can certainly try. Falcon convinced me. Falcon? Pacifism seems like the Christian approach, wouldn't you say, Friar? I see. So that's how it is. Excuse me, madam. I think the Friar disapproves of the new strategy. He probably thinks I've gone soft. Maybe I have. But I'm not deviating from this path, even if each and every rebel leaves my side. Don't worry, ma'am. You aren't alone. We're not here for the violence, madam. As long as you strive for a better France, we'll always stand with you. The stupid bullet wound. The thing's opened up again. What's the news, brother? Is everything in place? We have a problem. The mademoiselle refuses to use violence. She's turned timid. Turned timid? How? It appears the lawyer, Falcon, is something of a lion tamer. J.J. Falcon? That bird is proving to be more trouble than the rooster, I swear. Brother, listen. If there is no violence, then there will be no power gap. One leader will just peacefully replace another. We need chaos for our plan to work. Guess we'll have to follow through with our contingency strategy. I'll find the victim, you find the suspect. Don't push yourself, brother. You're still injured. Look at those scum, foul vermin, the lot of them. Mark my words, Sparrow Son. Every one of these petulant dissenters will take the first opportunity to turn aggressive. They lust for violence. They don't look too violent to me. Trust me. This is just how the crowd looked before the July Revolution. It only takes one crazed individual and the entire crowd will explode into a frenzy. Hey, it's you! Friar, it's good to see you again. No time for pleasantries, Inspector. You're needed urgently on the Concord. Me? Why not ask one of the officers on active guard duty? There's no time to explain. Any minute now. Ah, do you hear that gunshot? It's already begun. Come on, Inspector, we must make haste. Inspector, I don't think you should be trusting that friar. He's a two-faced wolf. Friar Remus has provided me with reliable information in the past. I trust his judgment. But Inspector... This isn't up for discussion, Sparrowson. I have a duty to uphold. Stay put. I'll be back in no time at all. But... What should I do now? A gunshot. It was nearby, too. So the friar was right. Violence really is an inevitability. We haven't reached that stage yet, madame. I can't afford to take chances, not now. Pierrot!
Objection.
Thank you for those bits, runner. March the crowd to the Palais Royal and construct the barricade. Yes, ma'am. Fontaine, Falcon, we're going to find the source of this disturbance. It came from here, Inspector. Hurry, hurry. I'm moving as fast as these old legs will... Mon Dieu! A body. This woman must have been the target of the gunshot we just heard, but I don't see a shooter. I think the gunshot came from over here. Inspector? Falcon! Well, well, I should have known that the Verdian killer would have had a part in this. Inspector, I'm not... What do we have here? A filthy cop and a dead girl. Madame, thank goodness you're here. I saw the whole thing. This poor, innocent mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air, when all of a sudden this brute of a police inspector yelled, "Get back, you filthy rebel!" He drew his gun and shot the bird point blank through her heart. What is this nonsense? What are you prattling on about, Friar? Thank you for your input, Remus. It hardly surprises me that a member of the police would be the one to cast the first stone. I think we're all being a little rash. Let's just take a breath, examine the situation, and... Wait a moment. You wear an eye patch. You only have one eye, Inspector. How observant. Tell me, were you the policeman who killed the rat at Les Halles 2? Les Halles? What are you talking about? 2 incidents of one-eyed policeman gunning down an innocent victim. There is no way that this is a coincidence. What we have here is a filthy, corrupt individual who takes pleasure in oppressing the common citizen. Am I right? I really shouldn't have been surprised that a stupid rebel makes stupid assumptions and comes to stupid conclusions. But open your eyes, mademoiselle. I'm not the assailant here. Don't call me mademoiselle, or stupid for that matter. Your guilt is plain to see. Given the circumstances, I ought to judge and execute you right here and now. Falcon, don't just stand there gawking. Vouch for me. Madame, I know this man. His name is Inspector Volerty. He is ruthlessly law-abiding, so much so that I can't envision him shooting a man without just cause. Oh, shut up, Falcon. I'm done with your idealism. I listened to you. I took your words to heart about avoiding violence, and now a girl is dead. Well, I'm done taking chances. Remus, help me escort this invalid to Pierrot's barricade. I'll decide his fate there. With pleasure, madame. Come along, Inspector. Fontaine, Falcon, deal with the corpse. Meet us at the barricade when you're done. There's no way that this was the work of the police. You know what, Falcon? I think you might be right. An isolated gunshot this far away from the police line? It doesn't make any sense at all. But that's rebellions for you. They're messy affairs. Sometimes innocents get caught in the crossfire, and there's no reason for it. Well, there's no dawdling. Help me get the corpse off the streets. Not yet. I'm going to examine the body first. Examine the body? We agree that this wasn't the work of Inspector Volerty, right? Then there must be some clues on the corpse that points to what happened. An impromptu coroner's examination, eh? Fine, you have 2 minutes. After that, we're heading to the barricade, whether you're done here or not. What's this mark? It almost looks like a handprint made in blood. Probably the mademoiselle's. I don't think so. It's the handprint of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder. There's no way a person could comfortably reach that spot on their own back. I suppose so, but if the handprint doesn't belong to the girl, then who does it belong to? The murderer. It has to be. The question on my mind is, why is the handprint made in blood? Did the murderers sully their hand on the girl's gunshot wound? Or were they injured prior to the shooting? There's so much to uncover here and no time for a thorough investigation. This is the bullet wound, right? What can you tell me about it, Fontaine? Well, it looks like the bullet took a fairly straight angle of entry through the mademoiselle's back. The shooter was probably standing right behind the victim. What's the bullet size? You know its caliber? Let me guess. You're hoping that the caliber of the bullet is different to the caliber of the inspector's gun. That would conveniently get that one-eyed police officer off the hook, wouldn't it? But I'm afraid I can't help you. The couldn't possibly know a bullet's caliber without having a good look at the bullet itself. As you can plainly see, the bullet is 3 centimeters deep in the flesh, so you need to see the bullet itself. Help me retrieve the bullet, Fontaine. Retrieve? You mean dig it out? I assume you have a little more experience in this area than I do. Well, you're not wrong there. Fine. This will only take a moment. There you go. One used bullet. Looks like a standard lead rifle or pistol ball, but I'm afraid I cannot tell you its caliber. Why is that? The bullet fragmented upon impact. I gathered all the pieces, but I cannot assess its diameter with any accuracy. So I would guess that it was 13 to 17 millimeters. Oh, this is a new case entirely. Okay. That's an enormous help. Thank you, monsieur. Okay. It's a long shot, but maybe this girl is faking her injury. Just for the sake of thoroughness, I really ought to check for a pulse. Right. Nope, nothing. Everything's been so fixated on who did this that nobody stopped to ask who this girl was. I don't know, monsieur. Given her clothes, she's probably just another working girl. Just another? I didn't mean to sound glib, but it's true. This is one mademoiselle among the thousands who live in Paris. Who was she? Where did she work? Will her family miss her? I don't know. But in the long run, I don't think anybody will care. I care. I can't afford not to. I don't know who this mademoiselle was, but I'm going to see to it that justice is brought about for her death. Is there anything else? Anything in the ground? Anything? Okay, no, that's it. I'm done here. Very good. Let's move this body off the street, then we must hurry to the Palais Royal. Rest in peace, mademoiselle. I'll see to it that justice is done. Everything's going just as planned. The madame's probably fuming right now. She'll attack the Palais Royal. The Prime Minister will flee, and then... Excuse me, monsieur. What do you want? I'm busy. Don't you recognize me, monsieur? I know that my disguises are a little more complex than yours, but I assumed you would recognize Prince Juan when you saw him. You're Prince Juan? Indeed. And you're Judge Romulus, the corrupt wolf. I know what you did. You tried to assassinate the king. You shot Croque Monsieur, and just moments ago I saw you murder a maiden at the Concorde. You truly are a vile individual, aren't you? Yeah. As if you have any proof for any of that stuff. I'm out of here. I also know that you're one half of the Viridian Killer. Oh. On any other day, I would gut you where you stand, Fox. But as it happens, I'm a little busy today. Oh? The Viridian Killer is too busy to kill me. Is that the truth, or is that bullet wound of yours starting to affect your prowess? You must have lost an awful lot of blood. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, hello, Monsieur Vulpes. Ah, Monsieur Sparrowson. Perfect timing. Who now? Oh, you're that fledgling. I guess this is what they call being stuck between a rock and a hard place, huh? Monsieur Sparrowson, be a dear and help me restrain the Viridian Killer. This guy? He's the Viridian Killer? He looks more like Judge Romulus to me. Well, you would be right about that, too. Wow, so he's two scumbags in one. All right, then. Ow, mind the wound. Quit your whining, Your Honor. Very nice. Take down Monsieur Sparrowson. Take him down. Sorry. You may want to check his pockets for weapons. He is something of a notorious killer, after all. It looks just like Judge Reinhold. Of course. Let's see where we got here. Aha, here we are. A pistol. Probably the one used to kill the maiden, I suspect. What else can you find, Monsieur Sparrowson? This! An eye patch! Weird! What would this wolf want with an eye patch? Oh no. This is bad. Very bad indeed. I don't get it. What's wrong with an eye patch? There's no time to explain. Mousy! What is it? Monsieur Vulpes, what is it? Take this eye patch to J.J. Falcon. If my fears are correct, he'll be somewhere around the Palais Royal right now. Tell him that this belongs to Remus's brother. Hurry, now. Right away! Right away! I must go too. I need to find the other half of the Viridian killer pair before something terrible happens. Wait, Monsieur Vulpes, what am I supposed to do with this guy? You have his gun, don't you? March the wolf to the nearest police station and collect your reward for capturing Judge Romulus. What a strange day. Outside the Palais Royal. The rebels have constructed a makeshift barricade out of furniture, branches, rocks, and anything else they can find. From behind the wall, the rebels taunt the police and royal guards with chants. I'm growing impatient, pig. Confess your crime. I have nothing to confess, you filthy rebel. You and all your rebel friends, however, should confess to 1,000 counts of treason and public disorder. I will see each and every one of you hanged from your flagrant disregard, for your flagrant disregard of the law. Your stubborn attitude is disgusting. A few days ago, you were seen at Les Halles. Witnesses saw you murder a beggar in cold blood. Today, a friar has testified to seeing you murder a girl, again, completely unprovoked. I don't know why you continue to plead your innocence. But it doesn't matter. I don't need a confession to know you are a killer. Madame Beaumont, stop. The inspector didn't shoot that mademoiselle. Keep your beak closed, Falcon. I'm done listening to your suggestions. This policeman is as guilty as every other monster in our decrepit justice system. It's my duty to execute him. Madame, Falcon has uncovered some pretty convincing evidence. I'd recommend that you hear him out. Please, just give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes and I can convince you of this inspector's innocence. 5 minutes is precious in a time like this. I can't afford it. What if you're wrong? Are you willing to see another dead innocent? Thank you, Madame. Having my life saved by the Viridian killer. How humiliating. Quiet, pig. Your life is mine until I say otherwise. Okay. So first of all, let's recap what Frere Remus had to say. Wait, where is that friar? He is a key witness to this crime. He scarpered as soon as he dropped the inspector off. Said he had some business to attend to. Business? Man, oh man. Those barricades are looking pretty scary. But I mustn't fear, for I am a brave duck. I am the great Officer Beck. Handsome, intelligent, strong. Truly a fearless hero who will be remembered for... Hello, officer. Ah, you scared me, monsieur. Monk? Friar, actually. Frere Remus. Listen, officer, I have something of great importance to tell you. I was just passing by the rebel camp, and I overheard a conversation. Oh, this sounds good. Do go on. They said they were going to launch an assault very soon, and when they do, they're going to rain hellfire on the palace. Oh no, it's just as I feared. What'll we do? It's simple, officer. As soon as you hear the first gunshot, you need to retaliate. Hit them with everything you've got. Every cannon, every rifle, every piece of artillery. Don't leave a single piece of the barricade remaining. That is the only way you can be sure to survive. Ah, total annihilation. I like it. But Friar, I'm confused. Aren't you a Christian? Yes, so what? I don't know. It's just that your idea doesn't seem very, Christian-y. Ah, I see. You think this is a moral issue. Let me tell you a secret, my dearest duck friend. There is no God, no overarching morality or higher plan, no heaven to save the righteous or hell to punish the sinners. There is only you, your artillery, and 10,000 rebels who want to dine on Peking duck tonight, understand? That's an awful lot to take in. Then let me simplify it. It's you or them. It's me or them. Forget about the Friar Falcon. We all remember what he had to say. Present your case based on what you can recall. Okay, I will. But you may want to wipe that mouse off your shoulder first. Sorry, wipe what? Oh, it's you, Mousy. Monsieur Falcon! Special delivery from Renard Vulpes. Thank you, Mousy. What is this? An eye patch. It was found in Remus's brother's clothing. Remus's brothers? This is an eye patch belonging to Judge Romulus. That's interesting. Where is Romulus?
There's no time. Just take it. Take it. I have to run, monsieur, but you have to do your best. Vulpes and Sparrowson believe in you. Sparrowson? You've seen Sparrowson? How is he? There's no time. Good luck.
Are you quite done? Very much so. Let's begin this trial. Okay, so let's remember what the friar said. The mademoiselle was approaching the police line with her hands in the air. He drew his gun point blank through the chest. The friar said that the girl was approaching the police line at the time of the shooting. Now, as I recall, the main police line was at the entrance of the Tuileries in the place the Concorde. That's around where we were waiting. But this incident didn't occur there. It was a good 50, maybe 100 meters away. So what? So what? It's a severe discrepancy in the friar's accounts of the events. Maybe there was a police line there, but it moved. Maybe the friar was mistaken and it was just a single officer. Does it really matter? I mean, yeah, it matters hugely. It impacts how we view the narrative of events. How exactly? Elaborate. Well, if it were just a single police officer, then it would be more private confrontation, and well, yeah. Sorry, Falcon, I don't buy it. An innocent being killed by a policeman is an innocent being killed by a policeman. The friar got some details wrong, but the overarching crimes remain. We must stay focused on that. Oops. Hold on. Okay. She was shot in the back, right? The girl was clearly shot in the back. I know, I remember seeing the bullet wound for myself. But that's quite a glaring inaccuracy in the wolf's testimony. It is an inaccuracy, but it is an irrelevant inaccuracy. Does it really matter if the girl was shot in the front or the back? Either way, a girl died at this pig's hands. It does matter. If the girl was shot from the front, then this might indicate a police confrontation turned ugly. But if she were shot in the back, then what? This could indicate that someone targeted and assassinated her before she could even react. That doesn't paint the inspector in a particularly flattering light, Falcon. Madame, you're missing the point. A shot to the back breaks the currently established narrative. The girl was targeted and murdered in a stealthy professional attack. Therefore, this was not an ordinary police confrontation. You've made an assumption, Falcon. You've assumed that just because the girl was shot in the back that she must have been stealthily killed. There are other possibilities. Perhaps the girl was scared by the police, started running away, and was shot in the back as she fled. That scenario isn't possible. If the girl were running away, she would have been at least a couple of steps away from the killer at the time of the shooting, right? Right. But I know that the killer was standing right behind the victim. They were less than 1 meter apart when the gun fired. They were standing that close. How could you possibly know that? We saw a bloodied handprint on the girl's shoulder. What do you make of that, madame? Well, I assume any bloody stain would belong to the victim, a mark made with the girl's dying breath, perhaps. No, it was the print of a left hand on the girl's left shoulder, near her upper back. The angle and positioning of the print indicate that it could only have been caused by another person. That's why I'm so certain that the killer was right behind the girl at the time of the attack. I see, that's quite a theory. But Falcon, you've left an important question unanswered. Why was the handprint bloody? The print was made with the victim's blood, yes? So it can't possibly have been made prior to the shooting. The killer must have wiped his hand on the girl's clothing after she had already died. And if that's the case, then my suggested scenario is still possible. The girl may have been running from the police when she was shot. No, I'm still trying to work out the details. But I know that the print was made prior to the shooting. Maybe the shooter was injured and his hand was already covered in blood? You talked big about breaking the established narrative, and now you present me with that baseless drivel. Well, where do we go from here? How does this handprint nonsense really affect the situation? Do you find something funny about this situation, Inspector? I do. This whole trial is patently absurd. It's an animal court through and through. But there was something particularly funny about that last exchange. You're both so focused on when and how this handprint was made that you missed a larger issue. I don't have a left hand, you idiots! I couldn't possibly have left that mark. Oh, right, of course. Well, madam, what do you have to say to that? Maybe the handprint came from an accomplice, or maybe it had nothing to do with the incident, or It feels good to see someone else speculating wildly for a change. Okay, fine. I don't have a solid explanation. I must concede that it's possible, maybe even likely, that that person who left the mark was the murderer. Therefore, as much as it pains me to say it, I must concede that the inspector probably did not shoot the girl. So that's it. The inspector's off the hook. No. There's still the matter of the incident at Les Halles. What incident is this? I know nothing about it. Ha! As if you don't know. A beggar rat was shot and killed in Les Halles a few days ago. The attacker was described as a scowling police officer who wore an eye patch. Sound familiar to you? Go on, Falcon. Explain the pig out of this one. Until 5 minutes ago, I was at a loss, but I was recently presented with a piece of evidence that makes the answer all too clear. This was a false flag operation. False flag? Explain yourself. Madame, what do you know about Remus's twin brother, the man known as Romulus? Not much, only that he was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government around a month ago. That's a half-truth, Madame. You see, it is correct that Romulus is being hunted by the police, but I've had the suspicion that the wolf was lurking in Paris itself, although I never managed to find definitive proof of this. Anyway, it turns out that my suspicion was well-founded. He was recently apprehended, I think. You think? I don't know the details, but it doesn't matter. What's important is that a reliable friend found this on Romulus's person just moments ago. An eye patch. Romulus has perfect vision. Why would he need something like this? There is only one plausible explanation. It is part of a disguise, something to conceal his identity and make him appear as someone else. A disguise? You're saying that Romulus shot the beggar rat just to frame this police inspector? Exactly, Madame. It is no coincidence that Fair Remus happened to find the very same inspector just as another murder occurred today. So, Remus was in on it too. Two wolves working together to make this policeman look like a murderer. But why? Why would they do that? To rile you up, madam. To make you lust for violence. And if your actions today are anything to go by, I would say that they succeeded. I've been so stupid. How did I let myself get so misled by a couple of wolves? This trial is over. Go, Inspector, you're free. It's about time. You're letting him walk, ma'am? Of course. It would be criminal to confine an innocent man any longer than necessary, even if the man is a bitter, stubborn pig. Falcon. Yes? I don't understand you. You're stupid, you're reckless, but you fought beak and talon for my freedom. I'm starting to suspect that you really aren't the Viridian killer at all. It certainly took a long time to pass that fact through your thick skull. Inspector, if you're still hunting that villain, maybe you should speak with Renard Vulpes, when this is all over, I mean. I hear he's been doing some research into the Viridian killer. Maybe he knows something. Maybe I will. Madame, it appears your gang of rebel filth don't intend on assaulting the palace anytime soon. I'll relay that information to the artillerymen. Maybe we can keep a peaceful standoff until this blows over. Thank you. I appreciate that. All of you, stay out of trouble. So, what happens now, ma'am? We're going to continue our protest, peacefully. We're going to stand here chanting and shouting until the Prime Minister and King both step down out of sheer humiliation. It might take days, weeks, but if we manage to change this country without one more person being harmed, then... Well, well, look who returned. Madame, I just saw the police inspector strolling out of here unharmed. Why did you let him go? That's simple, Remus. We all had a discussion. And we came to the conclusion that I had been misled by a couple of wolves. Oh. How many lies have you fed me, Friar? Just how much damage have you done to further your own goals? Did you help your brother kill the beggar rat in Les Halles? Did you watch that girl die by the Concorde? Now that I think about it, even the Croque Monsieur's death was surrounded by details that made little sense. I don't know what to think anymore. You know that this guy's a scumbag, at least, ma'am. I say shoot him. Pierrot's right. We won't judge you for killing this man, madame. It's the least I deserve for my sins. Go ahead, madame. What are you waiting for? Pull the trigger. Do it! Falcon, you have proven yourself as having clear judgment. What do you say? I say we let him live. Madame, you know what the right thing to do is. Show us what kind of leader you wish to be. You're right. I said that this will be a bloodless revolution, and I can't make any exceptions. Not even for a monster like this wolf.
Wow, this is amazing. Completely unprecedented. You've buckled all of my expectations, avoided every temptation, and opted for an option that shouldn't even exist. Well done, madam. Well done, Falcon. You've demonstrated the power of pacifism in its purest form. But unfortunately for both of you, I'm no pacifist. Everyone, get down! Oh boy. Suicide. Shooting himself in the head? What a loony. Hardly a surprise that the wolf would be too cowardly to face a real punishment. This isn't right. It's not the solution I wanted either, Falcon, but I can't say I'll mourn the friar's death. No, that's not what I meant. I meant that it doesn't make sense for him to kill himself so abruptly. And that comment of his, it was almost like, I think we need to get out of here, all of us, right now. Falcon, what are you talking about? Oh no. Ah, that was a gunshot, real close too. I can't afford to hesitate. It's me or them. Officer, hold your fire. No way, I can't afford to take chances. It's me or them. It's me or them. Fire every cannon. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Can anyone hear me? Pierrot Fontaine? Hello, anyone? I'm here, madame. Falcon? Of all the people. I think I made a mistake, Falcon. Where did I go wrong? Was it when I lost my temper over seeing that dead girl? Or was it earlier when I shot the prosecutor? Or was it earlier still when I first listened to that monstrous friar in the first place? I've made a lot of mistakes. We've all made mistakes, madam. Most people's mistakes don't spark bloody revolutions. Can you move, madam? I don't think so. Give me a minute. I think I can clear some of this rubble. Oh boy. Question marks? Dear Monsieur Vulpes, I am writing you from the Demiao Railway Express. Modern technology truly is amazing. I've decided to take your advice and have gone on a vacation until things settle down. The king fleeing to Britain, the Second Republic taking over, it's all crazy stuff. Anyways, before I left, you asked if I knew what happened to Falcon. Well, I got my hands on a copy of the official police report, and it says that Falcon died during the attacks on the barricade. It also says that police didn't find a body. Same as Leone Beaumort. Weird, huh? Rumor is that he was probably blown away by cannon fire, but that doesn't sound right to me. The Falcon I knew was tough and intuitive. I think he found a way to escape and survive. So in my opinion, he's still out there. It's possible, right? Anyway, I should wrap this letter up because I'm about to reach my stop, Vienna. I'll tell you how Mademoiselle Senia and her parents are doing. Maybe you should come pay a visit sometime? Send my regards to Mousy. Yours sincerely, Sparrowson. P.S. I see a person selling Millermanstrudel. What is it? P.P.S. Delicious. That's what. Oh my gosh. So, essentially, by failing at failing at saving what's his name, Cocorico, basically a ton more people died. Like a lot of people died. So basically we're responsible for all of this. And
Okay, hold on. Fiend. Okay. You have reached the end of Route C. The ending you received was determined by the decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to see a different ending. Thank you for playing Aviary Attorney. Hey, not a problem. No, thank you. Oh, wait. Can you just see the endings? I am curious. Act 4A. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think one of the endings is this. I'll ask one more time. What's your name? Are you with the police? The Royal Guard? Speak, bird. Man, Beaumont, we've been here all night, and he simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing. He didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, administer justice? By the way, does it give me... Okay, this is what... Yeah, this is all the stuff we had. Justice. Huh. That word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine, my name is Severin Cocorico. I'm a public prosecutor. Well, Sev, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. This is no ordinary spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the man who condemned my father 10 years ago. Well, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou attitude. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bird? Okay, and he says that he did all of this. This is all the same. Her father died in jail. He was a bread thief. Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. You've been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of the Croque Monsieur, and of the murder of my father. Oh, I have been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means shoot me. Don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. Read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madame. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. We stay silent. Cocorico's gonna die if you don't say something. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. What? Do you have any last words? Just pull the trigger and be done with it. There's nothing more to see here. Let's go. Falcon! Falcon, stop! What are you doing? Where are you going? Look around you, Sparrowson. Fat cat bourgeois getting away with murder. Wolves have infested the courts and churches. Severin Cocorico, perhaps the most outrageous person in all of France, is lying dead at the hands of an unruly mob. Justice is dead, Sparrowson. It doesn't have to be like that. You could have done something to save Severin. You want to be a heroic lawyer so badly? Fine. Go be a hero. You don't need my help. The key to the Aviary Attorney office. Take it. What? What are you... No. Stop with the melodrama, Falcon. If we hurry, we'll be able to tell Inspector Volerty what we saw, and he'll be able to arrest the rebels before they escape. So do it. You don't need me to hold your hand. And when you see the inspector, make sure to tell him this. The Viridian Killer has returned. The Viridian Killer? I don't understand. Falcon, where are you going? Falcon.
My, to think that my papa would buy this place just for little old me. I must throw a party to celebrate. Let's see, I'll need some lights, some decorations, and some world-class cuisine. Bloody rare steak, perhaps. But what to do about music? Oh, I should ask my papa if he knows any pop stars. Someone cool like Monsieur Liszt. You disgust me. Who said that? It was you, Dame Cataline. It was you who showed me the ugly face of injustice. It was you who taught me that our court system is corrupt to the core. It was you who made me realize that if a man desires justice, he must bring it about with his own 2 hands. What's with the mask? Monsieur Falcon, is that you? Falcon is dead. He perished in the graves that lie under our very feet. You can call me the Viridian Killer. The Viridian... Oh my gosh. What did we just hit her with? Liberté. What am I supposed to do now? That knock is too real. Falcon? Oh, it's you, Inspector. Monsieur Sparrowson, I must congratulate you. Thanks to your quick actions on Wednesday, we were able to find and apprehend the rebel leader while she still lurked in her den. I was just doing my duty, Inspector. Don't be so modest. Lesser men wouldn't have delved into the catacombs so brazenly. You're a hero. But Cocorico died, and I can't help but feel that I could have done something to save him. Cocorico died an honorable and righteous man. His sacrifice wasn't for nothing. Still, Sparrowson, if you are looking to redeem Cocorico's death in a fitting manner, then I have the perfect gift for you. Here, take it. What's this? It looks like a license to practice law. Does that mean... Correct. In light of the extreme circumstances, the king has granted you the power of an interim prosecutor. Legal license has been added to your evidence folder. Wow, I'm officially qualified lawyer. I'm an officially qualified lawyer. And as a prosecutor, no less. By the way, we still have... Who are these? This is just temporary, you understand, but if you prove yourself, who knows? Maybe I could pull some strings to make it permanent. This is amazing, but wait, why have you given this to me? I'm glad you asked. We need a prosecutor to lead the case against Leonie Beaumort, the ringleader of the rebel group. Beaumort, the scary-looking lioness. Correct. I'd be honored to take the job, but why aren't you asking one of the other prosecutors like, I don't know, Rupert Rabbington? Rabbington? Huh. I wouldn't trust that klutz to make me tea, let alone handle a case this important. Sparrowson, you clearly have nerves and brains. I am confident that you are ready to take this on. Okay, I'll do it. So, what do I do? Well, your job as prosecutor is to interview Beaumort. We've already beat all the information we can out of her, but you must read Beaumort her charges and see if you can uncover any new facts. Right, got it. And what charges would that be? There are 3. First, the murder of Severin Cocorico. Of course. Second, conspiring to incite a rebellion. Makes sense? Third, the murder of Dame Catherine de Miao. Right. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't hear the news. On Friday evening, there was an enormous explosion at Chateau Crinière. Only one person was inside at the time, Dame Catherine de Miao, and she was killed instantly. What was she doing there? I thought Baron Roguil owned the household. In light of the Baron's death, his properties were auctioned off. The de Miaos were the ones to purchase the chateau. We suspect the Dame Cataline was touring the hall for the first time when she met her fate. This is surreal. But wait, you arrested Leonie Beaumort straight after I met you, right? And that was on Wednesday afternoon. How could she possibly be guilty of committing a crime on Friday evening if she was in custody at the time? Simple. She has a large gang. She didn't plant the explosives herself, but we can be sure that she gave the order. I don't understand the motive. Did Leonie Beaumort hate Dame Cataline? Come on, Sparrowson. You've been granted prosecutor powers. You must start thinking like a prosecutor. Right. Okay. Beaumort ordered to have Dame Cataline killed because it was an attack on the bourgeois. A rebel like Beaumort would no doubt have deep hatred of the higher classes of society. Even in jail, she wants them dead.
That's a good theory. You seem to have a solid grasp of the rebel mindset, at least. Anyway, you may also want to see the crime scene for yourself. Chateau Crinier? Yes, it's just a giant mound of rubble now, but as prosecutor, you ought to see it with your own eyes. Right, got it. The trial is in 3 days' time. Beaumont's fate is all but guaranteed, so just turn up to the courthouse and you'll be fine. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector. About Falcon. You told me he turned cowardly and fled. What of it? Never mind. I'm sorry that your friend ran away, Sparrowson. But try to focus on the case. That's what matters. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be the best prosecutor Paris has ever seen. This is Chateau Crinier. Wow, it's completely destroyed. I think this is where the foyer was. So the main hall must be that big pile of charred rubble over there. It must have been one heck of an explosion. How many gunpowder kegs were used? Aha, a lawyer. Ah, Rubinio? Don't sneak up on me like that. Wait, shouldn't you be doing community service at the Louvre? Nope, I've done my time. Now I'm free to follow my passion. Your passion of scaring people? No, Birdbrain, my passion of wartime photography. See, when I heard the massive explosion last week, I knew that I could get some juicy action shots. I was one of the first on the scene. Juicy action shots? Haven't you heard? Photographs of violence, death, and mayhem all make for great photographic opportunities. Classy. Don't judge me. People will pay big money for this stuff. Art galleries, newspapers, lawyers. Speaking of which where is that partner of yours, the big guy? We don't work together anymore. Really, that's unfortunate. I managed to get this great photograph of the event, and I figured if he was attached to the case, he might be interested in it. Hey, I'm working on this case. Show me. You are? Really? All right, then. This is your photograph? It's blurry. I can't make anything out. Well, yeah, I need at least 30-second exposure for a good picture. It's not my fault that stupid people move around and ruin it. What good is a blurry picture to me? I can touch it up if you want, draw over the blur, add some details. No doctoring. Bad, Rubinio. Geez, you lawyers are a confusing bunch. Look, this is the only photograph of the event. Do you want it or not? Fine, I'll take it off your hands. Whoa, I didn't say you could have this for free. 20 francs. 20 francs for that garbage? 20 francs for this work of art that I could sell to a collector for 10,000 francs. You're robbing me blind at 20. 10. Nuh-uh, no bartering. 20 or no photograph for you. Alright, keep your money, you thief. How much money does it say you have? Okay. And here, your photograph. And here's your photograph. It's a pleasure doing business with you, buddy. Blurry photo added to evidence. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a crime scene to examine. Yes. That is indeed a big pile of rubble. Does Inspector Valerti really expect me to trawl through all this wreckage for clues? I'll be here all day and night. If you're looking for gold and valuables, forget it. Looters picked the place clean within hours after the explosion. I'm not here for gold. I'm here for clues. Sure you are. Well, either way, there's nothing left of value here. Can I make a suggestion from one buddy to another? Try the garden. The garden? The explosion disintegrated the whole front of the house, but the back was pretty much untouched. So if there are any clues left, I'd wager that would be the place to look. Oh, thanks, Rubinio. That's a big help. Oh, I was hoping for a tip or something. Huh. Rubinio was right. This place is practically untouched. It's almost identical to when I was last here. Well, I guess it's time to go clue hunting. This statue is innately beautiful. Wouldn't you say, Falcon? The statue's a little quiet. Maybe he's just a little hoarse. This was the spot where Monsieur Granouille was killed. The bloody patch is no longer sticky, but the stain remains. This fountain is still running. I wonder who pays for the maintenance costs. I can't quite see inside the top basin from here, but I can't imagine that there would be another mystery cigar. Couldn't hurt to look, I suppose, but I refuse to get my feet wet.
There's something dangling out the top. If I stand on my tiptoes, I can just about reach it without falling in. I did it. It's a scrap of paper. It looks like it's been torn off something. I see writing. It's a little smudged from the water, but I can still read it. Let's see. Sparrowson, believe in yourself. No way, this is a message for me. Did Falcon write this? Did he leave this message here because he knew I would check the fountain? But that means... Did Falcon play a part in the explosion at Chateau? Oh man, so many questions. I should definitely stash this away. It might be a key piece of evidence in the trial. I still don't like the little cherub people. They can't be trusted. Hey, Falcon, I have a joke. A horse walks into a bar and... Never mind. Sad. Okay. Sparrowson is too good for this world. Too pure. Too innocent. I'm done here. Bye, garden. Bye, fountain. Bye, horses and creepy cherubs. You're back. Find anything interesting? That's none of your business, buddy. No need to get snappy, buddy. Well, I best be getting on my way. Good day. Ahem. Yes? Do I receive a tip for generously letting you in on such a valuable lead? Sure, here's a tip. You can quickly remove the skin from potatoes by boiling them for a few minutes and then dunking them in cold water. That's actually a great tip. Is that true? I have never heard that before. Hello there. Another police officer. You look a little short for an interrogation specialist. Oh, no. I'm not an officer. My name is Sparrowson. I'm a prosecutor, see? Totally different. What does that slip say? Interim prosecutor? I knew I wouldn't be getting out of here alive, but they didn't have to insult me by putting some junior lawyer on my case. I'm no junior. I'm the real deal. Nice try. I saw the issue date on that slip. You're as fresh-faced as they come. Yes, well, fresh-faced or not, I'm the one that's in charge of prosecuting you. So first things first, you are Leonie Beaumont, are you not? Yes, that's me. Okay, great. I'm in the right jail cell. That's a good start. Now, mademoiselle, I have to read your... Don't call me mademoiselle. Do I look like a child to you? Well, children don't normally lead rebellions, I guess. Anyway, madame, I have to read your charges. Let's see, where to start? You're being charged with conspiracy to incite a rebellion. I suppose I would be a fool to deny that. But you know I never wanted violence. I thought maybe if I could do things right, this would be a peaceful revolution. I would find that easier to believe, madame, if hundreds of weapons weren't found in your catacombs hideout. Blame the wolf and crocodile who pushed me into buying them. Would you like to elaborate on that? Not really. I take full responsibility for my own actions. Read me the next charge. You're being charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico, and I know you're guilty of that because I saw it with my own eyes. Really? You saw that bird's death? Yep, I was lingering in the shadows. I heard your speech, I saw you put the pistol to his head, and pull the trigger. I watched your expression. You didn't show a hint of remorse. You really were there. I had no idea we were being watched. I gave you too little credit. I thought you were a law school dork, but now I find out that you're some sort of spy. I am like a spy, aren't I? The name's Sparrowson. Sparrowson. Licensed to practice law for the immediate future. His name is Sparrowson. Sparrowson? Amazing. My mistake. You're still a dork. Oh, well, at least I'm not a murderer. Burn. The schoolyard banter is idiotic. Read me my next charge. You're being charged with the murder of Dame Catalina de Miao. Who? She's a bourgeoisie kitten? A small, sickly sweet, flutters her eyelashes, but pulls out your heartstrings when you least expect it? I have no idea who this person is. Well, there was an explosion at Chateau Crinier on Friday evening, and Inspector Valerti is confident that you were behind it. Last Friday? When I was sitting in this jail cell? Yep, that Friday. I have no idea why the police would feel like tacking some random unrelated charge onto my list of crimes. But it makes no difference. Even without that charge, I'm guaranteed to face a guillotine blade, right? Right, or the noose if the judge is sick of guillotines that day. But, madam, I want to do my job right, and part of that involves not prosecuting you for crimes you didn't commit. If there's any way you can prove that you weren't involved in that explosion, please let me know. No, let them charge me. Maybe I'll be taking the fall for some poor sod who doesn't deserve to be punished. That's not how justice works, madam. You know nothing of justice. Go on, what's my next charge? Actually, it looks like that's everything. Well, madame, I shall see you in court shortly. I'll try to get to the bottom of this Chateau Criniere business, but in any case, I advise you to make peace with this world. Wait, it was Sparrowson, wasn't it? Let me ask you something before you go. Do you resent me for killing your friend? Yeah, I resent you, madam. Severin Cocorico was a good man. He was more than good. He was one of the most virtuous men I have ever met. When you killed him to justify some petty grudge, France became a much darker place. I'm going to see to it that you are punished to the full extent of the law for each and every one of your horrific crimes. And when you are guillotined at the Place d'Austerlitz, maybe then France will reclaim a slither of the light that you stole. Yeesh. I wonder what the other options are. If you say something else, I wonder... So, Sparrowson, how confident do you feel about this trial? I'm a little nervous, to be perfectly honest. Ah, don't worry, a guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. I know, it's just scary because this is my first time presenting a case as a lawyer, not as an assistant. I should get an assistant. Ah, the doors are open. Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is the prosecution here? Sparrowson present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Excellent. Are the jury all present? All present and accounted for, Your Honor. And it is to my understanding that the defense is representing themselves today, correct? That's your cue, madam. You can see I'm here. Just skip this pantomime nonsense and convict me already. Now, we have a procedure to follow, madam. Let's do this right. Fine. Yes, I, Leonie Beaumont, am here. Very good. Now, defendant, you are being accused of 3 crimes. First, you are charged with the murder of Severin Cocorico, the well-respected and benevolent prosecutor who worked for this very court. A benevolent prosecutor? What a jerk of a phrase. Silence, if you please. Second, you are charged with conspiring to incite a rebellion. And we shall have our rebellion. I said silence. Order, order. Your third charge is for the murder of Dame Cataline de Miao. Sure, why not? Your Honor, I have no doubt that the defendant is guilty of her first and second charges. In fact, I myself bore witness to the murder of Severin Cocorico. I could even deliver testimony of the events. That won't be necessary, I confess. Silence from the defense, please. Continue, prosecutor. As I was saying, those two charges aren't to be contended. In my mind, they're as clear as day. But I would like to address the third charge in this trial session. The bombing of Chateau Criniere, the murder of Dame Cataline. I plead guilty. Not just to the murder of Dame whoever, but to all 3 charges. Plead whatever you like, madame. I don't believe that you played any part in the attack. You were in jail at the time of the incident. You couldn't have possibly had that means to even issue an order to a lackey. To help me uncover the truth, I call the investigative officer, Inspector Valerty, to the witness stand. Inspector Valerty, please approach the stand and recite the oath. Just what are you playing at, Monsieur Sparrowson? What am I playing at? This was intended to be a straightforward trial. Why are you dragging this out with needless pedantry? I'm doing my job, Inspector. A prosecutor's role is to only prosecute people for crimes they haven't actually committed. You're wasting everyone's time if you ask me. Whatever, let's get this over with. I, Inspector Juste Valerty, swear to speak, without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Excellent. On to the questioning. Now, Inspector, what do you believe that Madame Beaumont is behind... why do you believe that Madame Beaumont is behind the bombing of Chateau Criniere? Is it not obvious? Because she has a crystal clear motive. Madame wants rebellion. By killing a prominent bourgeois figure in dramatic manner, she stirs up tension between the classes.
motive? That's all you're going by? Obviously not. I have evidence too. You have evidence that Madame Beaumont was behind the bombing. Real evidence. You didn't tell me about this before the trial. I didn't think it'd be necessary to tell you. How was I to know that you would drag this out? Enough bickering, you two. Inspector, present your evidence. Very well, Your Honor. This is a poster that was found at the crime scene. Oh. It was cruelly fastened to a pillar around 50 meters from where the explosion occurred. You will all burn for your sins. That message is no doubt intended as a declaration of violence, a warning of what's to come. As you can see, the poster was damaged by the explosion and the ensuing fire. The signatures at the bottom are nearly unreadable. Despite this, it is evident that two names fit the space perfectly. Those names are Fontaine and Pierrot. Fontaine and Pierrot, the two bar dwellers. I mean, I knew they were rebels because I saw them in the catacombs with my own eyes, but do you really think they did this? Of course, no other name fits the gap, and it's far too much of a coincidence for it to be anyone else. I assume it's gonna be this. It's true. I can't think of any other names that cleanly fill the gaps in. The inspector's evidence appears to be pretty convincing, prosecutor. Are you done with your direct examination? No, Your Honor. I'm not. There's no way that that poster was written by Fontaine and Pierrot, and I intend to prove it. You're welcome to try, but make it snappy, Monsieur Sparrowson. Select a statement to question. Inspector, you say that Fontaine and Pierrot made this poster. There are other possibilities. Maybe Pierrot and Fontaine had no part in this attack. They are fugitive rebels associated with Madame Beaumont, and their names fit the burned signature. But it's within the realm of possibility that another person was involved, right? Do you have someone in mind, prosecutor, or are you just picking at a theory? I do have someone in mind. Actually, I have even more than that. I have evidence that another person was involved. Inspector Volerty, I found this note in the garden fountain of Chateau Crinier. A note, you say? Let me have a look. Sparrowson, believe in yourself. What is this sentimental rubbish? Some sort of self-help pamphlet? Ignore the contents of the note for a moment, Inspector. Focus on the shape of the paper. The shape? Well, it appears to be a torn corner of a paper, probably ripped from a larger sheet. Wait, this tear. It looks familiar. You see it too. The torn edge of the note matches the torn corner of the poster. What conclusion can we draw from this? I posit that the person who wrote the note is the same person who designed and wrote that poster. That's a reasonable claim, but I don't see anything to indicate who wrote this. It's unsigned. It doesn't need a signature, Inspector. I know of only one person who would leave a note in a place like that. I don't want to throw anyone under the horse carriage, especially this person. But, well, in my opinion, the only person who fits is... Mon Dieu, what was that? An explosion. It sounded like it came from right outside. No doubt about it. Beaumont, did you arrange this? What? Me? No, I have no idea what's going on. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but well, in a manner of speaking, how do I put this? For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur. Fire! There's been a big fire. Here? In the Palais de Justice? Not just the Palais, but the whole island is ablaze. It's crazy. We've got to get out of here right now. Okay, you heard the rabbit. Everyone clear out. Court is adjourned. I'm not through with you, Beaumont. Spit it out. Are you behind this fire? I told you, I have no idea what's going on. Now can you please undo my shackles so I can avoid burning to death? We need to go, Inspector. Don't lie to me, Lioness. Is this your plan? Is one of your lackeys trying to break you out? Is this the start of a rebellion proper? You're acting ridiculous. I'm telling you, that explosion had nothing to do with me. You're telling the truth, aren't you? You honestly played no part in the chateau incident, and you honestly know nothing about this fire. Seriously, we have to go, Inspector. Right, let's go. Wait, Sparrowson. Undo my shackles, please. You aren't going to seriously let me die here, are you?
Of course not. Sit tight. I think I know where they keep a spare of jail keys around the judge's podium somewhere. I swear it's somewhere around here. Sparrowson, for what it's worth, I'm sorry for killing that prosecutor, Cocorico. I would be lying if I said that killing that bird didn't bring me relief. It did. It took a weight off my heart that had been there for years. But I'm starting to think that what I did was... well, it wasn't justice. I don't think it was, at least. Ah, I found the key. Take it. Undo your chains. You're free to go. You're letting me walk? Yep. You know that I'm going to take this opportunity to flee the country, right? Sounds good. Try Britain. Or maybe America? I hear America's nice. Why are you doing this? I thought prosecutors were all about punishing the guilty. I don't know much about being a prosecutor, madam. I've only had this job for 4 days, after all. But I do know that Cocorico wouldn't call a person burning to death justice, even if that person were guilty. I'm just following his example. You're following Cocorico's example. Was the Cocorico I saw as a child different to the Cocorico I killed? I don't know. I hear people can change. But we don't really have time for this discussion, madam. Because, you know, fiery imminent death and stuff. Right. You lead the way. Actually, I'm meeting the inspector out front, so you may want to take a back exit. The inspector would see us both hang if he knew what I just did. I understand. Then we probably won't meet again. So I suppose this is goodbye. Indeed. Good luck, Madame Beaumont. And to you, Sparrowson. You are a first-rate lawyer. I'm first-rate? Good, you made it out safely. Any problems? No, no problems at all. Excellent. Looks like the rabbit was right. Buildings are on fire from riverside to riverside. We need to get off the island right away. Hold on, Inspector. There's something important I need to tell you. Save it. Our safety takes priority. The fastest way out of here would be the Rue d'Arcole by Notre Dame. Let's not dawdle. On the streets of Ile-de-Cité, panicked people of all ages and classes scurry away from the engulfing fire. Smoke billows out of the burning buildings, enveloping the sky in a dark cloud. Tisk. This place is in utter chaos. Inspector, slow down. I really need to tell you this. It can wait. Really can't. Listen, back in the catacombs, Falcon told me something. I thought he was just saying stupid things because he was angry and stressed. But then, with the Chateau Crinier incident, and now this, well, I think he may have been telling the truth and... Cut the preamble and spit it out. Falcon told me that he was the Viridian killer. Inspector? Are you okay? I knew it. Run along, Sparrowson. Get off the island safely. You aren't coming too? No. I think I'm going to arrest the Viridian killer. I've punted him for 18 years, and now I will finally have my opportunity. You're going to arrest Falcon? But you don't know where he is. I do know where he is. The arrogant guy is watching us right now. He is? I don't see him. Like I said, this is my arrest to make, Sparrowson. Run along. Inspector? What do I do now? Oh. Oh. Such a beautiful view. Oh, that's from the opening. I see. A perfect place to watch the city burn. Inspector, it's about time. Come on. Step out of the shadows. You. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You were the one responsible for the bombings of the July Revolution. You are the one responsible for the bombings of today. You're the Viridian killer. I am. Ha! Such a brazen confession. You knew before Sparrowson told you, didn't you? How long have you known? I've always had my suspicions. A falcon acting as a defense lawyer? Laughable. It is in your nature to be a bird of prey. But it wasn't until Cocorico and I carried out our investigation that my suspicions turned to evidence-based reasoning. You changed your name between 1829 and 1832. Why? Because you wanted to distance yourself from your old identity.
That of the Viridian Killer. I knew that you would have I knew you had that murderous spirit in you. I knew that under the right pressure I could draw that spirit out. So I created a perfect scenario. You are a fool, Inspector, but I cannot fault your intuition. I suppose you wish to arrest me. Of course, I will arrest you. I will have you tried, and I will have you executed in the name of justice. Justice. You talk as if I'm the only one who stands here as a sinner. You, Inspector, are just as guilty as I am. Ha! I am an upstanding citizen. You were the one responsible for Severin Cocorico's death. You were the one who ordered for him to undertake a mission that he had no chance of completing. You knew from the moment that you sent him to confront the rebels that he would be killed like a street dog. And for what? To anger me? To make me lash out? Well, congratulations, you succeeded. Here I stand as the Viridian Killer. Cocorico is dead and Paris is ablaze. Dozens have died so that you can fulfill your lust for punishing criminals. I have broken no law. I have done no wrong. You think the law defines right and wrong? That's a disgusting level of naivety. Regardless of what's written in the law books, we are both sinners of the worst kind, Inspector. We both deserve justice. So let us be judged by way of ancient regime. Let us settle this through the oldest form of trial known to man. The oldest form of trial. You wish to duel? Indeed. I am sure that you brought a pistol. I brought one of my own. This is a farce. I'm not going to duel you. I'm not going to give you a choice. On the count of 5, I am going to turn and shoot. You can participate, or you can be killed. You really are the monster I expected you to be, Viridian Killer. Count. 1. Wait, who is who? 2. 3. 4. 5. That's the final count, Inspector. Why haven't you turned to shoot me? I see. I misjudged you. I thought you hated criminals through and through. But here you are showing mercy to your worst enemy. You are a lawful man, a virtuous man. But you still await judgment for the death of Severin Cocorico. If you thought that you could escape punishment just because you are willing to show me mercy, well, you are very much mistaken. You dishonorable man, shooting a man in the back. I never claimed to be honorable, nor did I. Oh! They both died. So this is how it ends for us. 2 birds going up in flame. I can hear the people chanting liberty, equality, fraternity. The rebellion really has begun. No, this isn't right. I can't leave things like this. Inspector, I have a confession. I am not the Viridian Killer. Yes, I bombed the Chateau Crinier. I did that to get revenge on an enemy of mine. And yes, I set the city island on fire to spite you. But the real Viridian Killer, the one who maimed you in the July Revolution 18 years ago, that wasn't me. I have no idea who that person is. Did you hear me, Inspector? Oh, you're already gone. Maybe it's for the best that you didn't hear. Truth is overrated anyway. This is it. This is my time to go. Not on my watch. Come on your feet. Sparrowson? Our good boy! How is he, Doctor? Physically, Falcon's injuries are pretty minor. Just some minor burns and a superficial gunshot wound. But mentally, I think he'll need a little time. I see. Don't fret. This hospital has the best mental health care in all of Europe. We'll do everything we can to put him right. Thank you, Doctor. Can I speak to him? Sure, that's no problem at all. Actually, you should take him for a walk by the river. Maybe that'll do him some good. Hi, Sparrowson. Hi, Falcon. Feeling okay? Yeah. Don't worry, I haven't gone loopy. That's relief. Come on, let's take a walk. So, it looks like the rebel uprising was successful. The Prime Minister fled, the King was booted out of the country. France has a new and scary future ahead of it, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose so. I hear Judge Maxime granted you a full legal license. Yeah, I'm a real attorney now. Congratulations are in order. You must be proud. I am. Have you decided what kind of law you're going to specialize in? I'm going to be a defense attorney. Like you, I suppose. A defense attorney, huh? Suits you. You think so? Yeah. You're good at playing the hero. I think we've made enough small talk, Falcon. There's something serious we need to discuss. The bombings. Only Inspector Volerty and I knew that you were behind the attacks on Chateau Crinier and the courthouse. Only he and I knew that you are the Viridian killer. So with him gone, it's just me. I see. Do you plan on turning me in? No. Why not? It's difficult to say. I'm still trying to handle on this justice malarkey. Right now, I don't know what's right or wrong. Are you a murderer? Should you be in prison? I don't know. This whole thing is a mess. I find myself asking, what would Cocorico do? Probably a stupid Voltaire quip. Heh, I guess. Listen, Sparrowson, I want to thank you for not turning me in, but I think I'm going to stay at the hospital for a little while. Or maybe a long while. You can call it a penance if you want. I understand. You know, you could just go, make a run for it. I won't be able to catch you. I bet you could even make it all the way to Calais. Yeah, I probably could, but I won't. You don't want to be free? Of course. I want to fly away more than anything. But some birds need to be kept caged. So that was the second ending. There is one more ending that we need to do. Okay. For this one, I think it's actually going to require some to follow a guide, because there's a lot. There's a lot. Oh, this was a Kickstarter project? I didn't realize that. It's actually kind of amazing. Fiend. That's actually it. This is a pretty interesting like ending. I actually think this one's okay. You've reached the end of Route Liberté. Yes. Okay. So, in order to get the right ending, we need to do a couple things. I think we're gonna start here. We have to go to the hospital. We need to get the the doctor says like, hey, you need to go collect a debt from somebody. We need to do that. We actually did that like on the last day that we had an opportunity to. Okay, so now we need to go here. We have not been here at all. That knock again. By the way, okay, so we don't have everything. Whoops, didn't mean to hit my mic. Gustav, come in. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trove? I am, and you are? Lawyers. We're lawyers, sent on behalf of Dr. Falret. We're here to collect a debt that you owe. It's time to pay up, monsieur. Oh, mon Dieu, I completely forgot about that. Listen, I would be happy to pay, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. What to do? I know! I have a brand new invention that will blow the doctor's socks off. It's a device that will completely revolutionize the surgical field. By the way, what animal is he? I legitimately have no clue. Is he a dog? I can't tell. I imagine the doctor would prefer hard cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This baby will easily be worth 10,000. No, 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. All right then. Hand the device over, and I'll pass along to Dr. Falret straight away. Oh, well, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet. It's not finished? I know exactly what needs to be done, but I'm missing some crucial parts. Perhaps if you have some time to spare, you can help me out. Run out and collect what I need? What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. If you have shopping to do, then you should do it yourself. Falcon, please, help the man. I can't spend the rest of my life in debt. All right. No need to get all panicky. We'll hear the man out at least. Great, I'll take notes. What is it that you need, monsieur? Let's see. I need a copper pot. A pot, as in a saucepan? What on earth for? It's a necessary component of my invention. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. You see, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid, accompanied by a copper surface, a current is generated. Save me your scientific mumbo-jumbo. One metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, the copper part is important. Okay, one copper pot. I wonder where we could find one of those. I've seen copper pots at Les Halles Market, although those things aren't too cheap. I can't help but feel that I saw copper pot somewhere else. What else? String, high-grade string, to bind some components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine the market would have that in abundance. Can we really afford to blow our whole budget at the market, Falcon? Surely there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread in my jacket. Take it. The string must be higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that's fishing line grade. Oh, I see. Was there anything else that you wanted? Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that's everything. All right, I've got it all written down. Shopping list. I feel a little conned. We came here to collect on a debt and left with a shopping list. We're going to follow through and get Monsieur Trove's items, right? We'll see. Okay, let's see how... Let's see how much this stuff costs. What options do we have? I see Sasha Spider's silverware store. Too pricey. Let's take it down a notch. Okay, how about that place over there? Harry Hippopotamus's Pottery and Haberdashery. That name just rolls off the tongue. Still too pricey. We're buying for a mad scientist, not for the Queen of England. What about that little stand? Rue's Odds and Ends. Looks cheap, and I even see a copper kettle in the back. Now we're talking. Excuse me, madame. Wait, those two look familiar. I recognize you. Weren't you two begging outside Chateau Crinier a couple of weeks ago? Yeah, that was us. Thanks for your generosity. We put your money to good use, see? We started a business. At Rue's Odds and Ends, we sell everything. I suppose congratulations is in order. It's no small feat to pull yourself out of the streets in today's economy. So, did we get a discount? A discount? Well, we did help you kickstart your little enterprise. I suppose we are investors of sorts. Sorry, messieurs. No discounts. You gave us a donation out of the generosity of your hearts. Because you're such nice people. But maybe we can help you out. What is it that you wanted? Copper kettle. We see a copper kettle in your stall. How much is it? 30 francs. We have enough. We'll take it. Okay, we got the copper kettle. Was there anything else? Do you have any string? A nice long reel of strong thread. Looks to be 10 meters. Wait, how much? Oh, 15. It's no ordinary string. It's a string with 1,000 uses. I thought it said 50 for a second. You could play cat's cradle. You could stitch some clothes with it. You could tie someone up. Okay. You both made your pitch. We'll take the string. Pleasure doing business with you. Was there anything else? We're done here. Okay. So we have those items. Okay, hold on. We have... hold on. We need to... Oh, we go back to this guy, for sure. Also, okay, we're missing a couple of things that we need. Come in, it's you two. Have you managed to gather the materials I need? Yes, monsieur. The string and copper pot exactly as you described. Here you go. What? What is this? A fancy kettle? It's made of copper, I suppose, but what an odd choice. It was a little tricky to procure the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we managed to find suitable substitutes. There's a general store down the street that sells string and discounted copper pots and the like. I assumed you would have gone shopping there. Well, no matter, no matter. Give me 1 minute and I'll finish assembling the device. Ta-da! May I proudly present to you Gustav Truve's magnificent Explorer Extractor Surgical Device. Trademark, patent pending. It looks like a pair of kitchen tongs hooked up to a stewing pot. Agreed, I wasn't expecting something so low-tech and, well, bad. Perhaps a demonstration is in order. 1 moment, if you please. Psst, Falcon. That thing looks like junk. The whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time. I suspected that the man was delusional from the very start. It would explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. There's nothing to be done, though. Let's just humor Gustav until we get an opportunity to leave. Cut our losses. What about my medical debt? Time for a demonstration. Get ready to have your stockings blown off, messieurs. Ahem. So here we have one piece of regular piece of meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is a soldier. Okay, that meat is a soldier. An oddly shaped and potentially tasty soldier. And here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is a musket ball. So our soldier is wandering through the battlefield, not a care in the world, when all of a sudden, bam! The person has been shot. The musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh. I'm scared, Falcon. He slammed that metal into the meat like a madman. Quick, messieurs, you're a battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded and you have very precious little time. What do we do? Well, I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around for the musket ball fragments and then carefully use a scalpel. How archaic, how slow, how imprecise. Now here you wondering, Monsieur Trove, surely there must be a better way. I wasn't. Well, wonder to know more. Behold, the Explorer Extractor. Watch as I power up the device. And then as I move to the detector component of the meat. Objection, Gizmo! Exhibit A. Is that exhibit? Exhibit A. We are, this is actually, we're exploring the third ending, which I think this is the good ending. Exhibit B. Okay, I tried. That's fair. It was a good attempt. So we beat the game. We got a bad ending. Now we're getting, we did then the second ending, which was very interesting. It was actually quite the twist. And then this ending, I think, is the good one. Nice, but not nice. But I have to get a couple of things that we missed. So I'm kind of like cycling through, or kind of going through all this stuff. Is that thing humming? It is, monsieur. When the electromagnet component of the Explorer Extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. I must say, I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh? That's innovative. I've never heard of such a thing before. Yeah, but why limit it to battle surgery? You could repurpose that thing to be some sort of treasure hunting device. Oh, you beat the game? We did the scroll lock. We beat one ending. It's actually kind of interesting. So there's a point where the game splits and then you have your 3 endings. The endings are all really long. Like they're all like very substantial endings. So we did one where we kind of did everything bad, I think. One where I don't know how it was kind of a twist ending where we made just very bad decisions purposefully. And then now we're at this ending, which I think will be the good one. But this whole thing has been super intense. Let's see. That would make you really rich. Hold your horses, messieurs. Hold your horses. I'm not done yet. You have only seen half of the device's capabilities, the exploration part. Now you can witness the second part. Extraction! Did that thing just... Yep, suck out that bullet like a pit from a grapefruit. Behold, the original piece of iron removed swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So what do you think? Pretty revolutionary, huh? I think that meat looks like I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than before. It's practically exploded. I have no idea what to think. Monsieur Trove, you are a strange and mildly terrifying individual, but I cannot fault the innovation of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Palret and let him decide its worth. Ah, thank you. I'm sure the good doctor will approve. I'm hungry. Let's pick up some steaks on the way back to the office. Let's not. Okay. We have a few days left. Okay, we got the device. I don't actually even know we have to go give it back to him. Hold on. Okay. We need to go to... Where is, Okay, this is this. Okay. Okay, we did this. What else we need? Where do we get... Ah, that's right. Okay. Okay, so we need to ask Renard to go. We did this the first time around. The only thing we didn't do the first time around was we didn't have that device that I just got. Okay. Where does... Hold on. Let me see if I can piece this together real fast. Oh, wait. Hold on. Have we been to... Hold on. Have we... Do I need to go back further? Okay, we keep the thing. Is this where everything went? Is this the... Wait. Oh, I see how this does. Okay. Okay. So this... I think I need to go back, actually. Yeah, I actually think... Hold on. Load a previous day. We need to go... Like... Probably at least here. Okay, let's get this started. First things first, get some tea. Yeah. Chamomile sounds great. We asked him about the croque monsieur. He's like, cool. Also, hold on. Okay. He's like, wait, do we have... Okay, we have the signed cult guide. Which is one of the things we need. Okay, we have the signed cult guide. He asked for info for a price. We pay. I guess this is the deluxe edition, but does it add a lot more? There is, I mean, I would say it's pretty long. And, the 3 endings are actually all pretty involved. But I got this for super cheap, actually. I doubt it's very expensive regardless. I don't actually even know, is there a non-deluxe edition? I've never... I mean, maybe there is. I did not see one. At least this was the only one in the eShop. Yeah, it's actually, like each of the endings, I thought they were just going to be kind of like a... Oh, and this is the thing. Like, and they all lived happily ever after. But each ending has been, like... very substantial. Wait, I totally got this one, Steam. Oh, for completely free. The non-deluxe. Oh, I don't know what the difference is. Okay, so... we go here. We do this thing again. Again, that knock is too real. Lawyers. He wants help with the thing. Oh, it's actually doing even like the dialogue options for us. Okay, so we got the shopping list. Now, I could go buy these myself, I think. Okay. Okay, we're gonna just go ahead and... We can, like, actually get some of the stuff for free. But I think we have enough, right? Yeah, we have enough. Okay. Hold on. Wait, did I even allow myself? Is this after the crypt part? This is before the crypt part. We have to... The crypt part is the, like, crux of which ending you get. So we have to get everything set up before the crypt. Okay, let's hear the good news first. Rue de Marmosets. I wonder if... Hold on, did I even... Hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I messed up. Yeah, I think so. Okay, hold on. We're going back. Load. We'll start at the very beginning of this. Okay. So the endings you missed were we got the prosecutor killed, and that started a revolution, and basically so many more people died. Like so many more people died. Like battles broke out, people died, the leader of the rebellion died, we got injured. It was a lot. Oof. Yeah, indeed. And then in the second ending, there was throughout the game in the second ending, there have been like murmurs of somebody named the Viridian Killer, and in the first ending we learned that one of the wolves was actually or the wolf pair, they were the Viridian Killers. They just used that like single name as like a ruse, I suppose. But long story short, we learned in the second ending, like we just so the first ending we fought for the prosecutor and tried to defend him, but we lost that. In the second one, we just let him die. We just didn't even interrupt it at all. Falcon gives up all hope, becomes like it's basically just like, I'm going to leave now, and he ends up admitting to being the Viridian Killer, then starts blowing up buildings at certain points. Sparrowson is on his own. He becomes like a interim prosecutor. It's a lot, but it's actually kind of adorable. Sparrowson is pretty fantastic. But then it sort of ends with the inspector in this game has been searching for the Viridian Killer for like a decade or more. We duel him at the top of a building that's burning, and we kill him, or Falcon kills him as the Viridian Killer. And then as we like we paid him to do the thing. So now it takes him 3 days to locate the thing. I skimmed through a guide and have a rough idea of what to do. Yeah. Oh, for the game that Gizmo's playing. Let me see. Is there anything? Okay, we need to do this. Okay. Doctor, give us the thing. Sounds fun. Okay. Now we go talk to... On February 4th is when we go to... yeah, not for Aviary Attorney. Yeah, that makes sense. What game were you playing today? Okay, we skip all this. I would never have been able to do all of this on my own, I think. Oh, you're back on Castlevania? Nice. Which one are you playing? Okay, we go to here. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy it all. We can actually find them for free elsewhere, but we have the money, so why not? I don't think we need money to anything else. To do anything else. Harmony of Dissonance getting close to the end. Nice. Okay, it's not February 4th, so let's go back here. Again, I don't know what animal he's supposed to be, but he looks kind of doggish, maybe. Too late, he's gone. Okay. There's good news and bad news. Ruma de Marmosets. He needs a secret password. This password shouldn't be too hard to uncover. We just had to find someone who knows it. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we need to go here. I forgot about this. Okay. We go to the drinking room. We talk to Fontaine. Sparrowson's like, wait, don't, you're gonna scare them off. How'd you get that rifle? You manufacture it. He starts talking about American muskets and stuff. Well, okay, listen carefully, but you can meet the croque monsieur. He gives me the book. Okay, that's all. Let's go. What day is it? Okay, the 1st. I think we're on good time. We go to the church. This is where we also get he does look familiar. He's like, okay, could you take a look at this? We show him... Oh, wait. There we go. He gives us the code word. And that's it. Though... GG. Let me see. Okay. We can then go... Okay, it's not the 3rd yet. We need to go to the... Or wait. Or did he just give us the... Hold on. Do we have the code? Did that just give us the code? Or do we need to go to the library? Oh, we don't go to the library yet, I don't think. Because we have this. We know the code. It's Edom. Okay. So now while we... whoops. Okay, yeah, it's completely empty. Well, we can go to... Where is it? Oh. The Louvre. Scroll Lock, have a good sleep. Thanks for popping in and hanging out. We will see you later. Have a good one. Okay. This is actually Romulus. Says his name is Silvius or something. Wait, did we didn't get a thing though. Wait, hold on. Let's deal with the cultists outside. Aha! Okay, there's the thing we need. Okay. That's all. Okay. Let's call it a day. Now, it should be the Friday the 4th. We can go to the Rue de Marmosets. Okay. Password is Edom. A fancy gun. What do you got? Okay. Do you take checks? Very funny. Okay, and the police come in. Cocorico. Sparrowson wheezes. The croc can run. What was that all about? Doesn't matter. You lose the croc? Yeah, he looks, he's faster than he looks. He dropped something during the chase. Ow. Foot's hurting and we have glass, right? Okay, hold on. Okay, the lamp is broken. Okay, I think those are the three things we need. We needed the pamphlet, the broken glass, and the bullet extractor. Which is this. Okay. Ah, the sleeping city. Okay. We then take it to the library, and they're like, cool, yeah, the Sleeping City, that's... There's nothing else we have to do, right? Librarians like riddles? Okay. Of course, the catacombs. How can we get in? That's all. Okay. You sneak into the Louvre again. Oh, but I forgot this. Here's your pen back. We ask him about how to get into the catacombs. And Sparrowson's like, hey, I actually stole something from the friar when he got in close. It's a pen. It's the exact same pen as Romulus's. Okay. Now. I guess we never went back to this guy, but just in case. He's like, I don't want this thing. Just keep it. Cool. February the 8th. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we're supposed to do. Okay. We got the extractor. Okay. We've got one more day anyways. Let's we actually did not go here last time. I'm just kind of curious. Welcome, welcome. I see you two again. You remember us. I guess that's no surprise. Of course I remember. You are the messieurs who ask many questions and buy little chocolate. I'm afraid we have more questions. Do you know about an uprising? Hasn't heard about anything specific? Have you come across any unsavory characters? He did. No, monsieur. That's all. Is that it? This is in fact a chocolate shop. I am much better service as a chocolate salesman than a rumor mongerer. Ah, of course. May I have a chocolate recommendation? Maybe I could have a recommendation. Could it be? Ah, am I the friend, Falcon? Is this a gift for me? Certainly, monsieur. If you're looking for something romantic, then perhaps an elegant heart-shaped selection from Tuscany would suit you. Romantic, you say? I don't feel that way about you, Falcon. But how could I decline such a scrumptious gift? No, that wouldn't work. Do you have anything that would be suitable for any occasion? Ah, then perhaps you want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. They are very sweet. Nobody can resist. Yes, those are perfect. Take them, Falcon. Take them. For pity's sake, Sparrowson, why are you being so fidgety? No reason. Then cut it out. It's weird. I think those would work nicely. How much? 5 francs. I'll take them. Falcon, what is it? I just want to say, you've been a great friend and an inspirational mentor. I have ample amounts of respect for you as a person, and you do know these chocolates aren't for you, right? Oh. Yeah, I knew that. Good, just making sure. You're breaking my heart, Falcon. Oh, poor Sparrowson. Here you are, monsieur. I am sure the recipient will enjoy them. I actually don't know who these go to. At all, in fact. But it's too late. We're moving in to the next thing. Okay. So, a murder happens. The croc is dead. There he is! The rooster who shot the croc, monsieur. Okay. So, next day we get a letter. It's from Severin Cocorico, and he says, I think something bad's gonna happen. If you get this letter, I'm probably dead. And we're like, cool, we need to go help our buddy. Okay. We find a pool of blood. It leads us to the church. And the police can't be trusted. I actually don't know what happens if you choose the other option, but okay. And then this guy is like, I'm actually the guard down here. I changed jobs. And then he's like, if I'll walk away if you give me money, but we're gonna oh, that is really interesting now that I see the other endings. So there is like a lot of back and forth of whether or not Falcon is the Viridian killer. There's mention of him having changed his name at some point. When you do this option where you threaten the guard to move, later Sparrowson in the catacombs says something like, hey, back there, I've never seen you act like that before, and it kind of scared me. And we just kind of like brush it off as there's a lot on the line. Wait, what, Runner? But it's interesting. All right. So we take the stagnant path. And follow the light. Okay, here's where things are gonna change now. Okay. But that might mean we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe. Hush, listen. Voices. Voices, we're getting close. Aren't you scared? Terrified. All right. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What is your name? Are you with the police? The Royal Guard? Speak up, Bird. Man, Beaumont, we've been here all night and he simply ain't talking. We didn't react to coaxing, we didn't react to torture, maybe it's time to, you know, administer some justice. Justice, huh, that word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I'm a public prosecutor for the Cour d'Assises. Well, Sevi, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? So without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero, this is no spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the man who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, his holier-than-thou glare. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bird? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? What was your father's name? Jean Beaumont. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand, not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, actually. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his third. Do you remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You rotten man. We're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy of the murder of Croque Monsieur and of the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. Oh, I've been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Frere Remus, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madam. Falcon, we have to make a move. Say something. So in one of the playthroughs, we kept silent, and he just ends up getting shot. But with the first time around, we interrupted. I'm coming too. No, I need you to get out of here. Go find the police, Royal Guard, anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help. Do you have any last words? Just pull the trigger and be done with it. Wait! Wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You've dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims. Who does this birdbrain think he is? I'm the man's defense attorney. I'm J.J. Falcon. J.J., what are you doing? Defense attorney, you're a raven loony is what you are. Or a spy. I've seen this monsieur eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. I don't think this matters, but... Frere Remus, you're a man of God. Surely you don't approve of this sort of mob violence? I see no issue. The good book is full of stories of violence. Yes. Continues. You see, Falcon? For the good of France, in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice, there's that word again. Madame, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desires for revenge. Justice, revenge, what's the difference? Rationality, madame. Justice is carried out on the basis of hard facts and logic. It isn't distracted by petty emotions. Even putting aside my emotions, I can see this bird's guilt. And this is your opportunity to prove it, madam. Show that you're a leader who acts with reason, not brute rationality. Madame, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon, we'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial for the murder of the croque monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office and file the necessary papers? Don't take me a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. We shall have the trial right here and now. Right here in the catacombs? It's a good way to... it's as good as a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No, Pierrot. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Aw. Just go see how the security is doing, Pierrot. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Rightio. Perhaps I can help. You know that I'm a pious man, after all. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me this bird is not guilty. After all, I am the one who holds the gun. Well, it looks like we're all getting ready. Looks like we're all ready to get started. Ahem, the trial begins. He's standing in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. Very well. Last night at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard on the Rue des Marmosettes. Pierre alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw the man known as Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame? That you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Ma'am Beaumont, I found this here pigeon running around the tunnels. I'm no pigeon, monsieur. He's a spy in any case. What say I execute him right now? It's all right, he's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. Falcon, I trust that you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner. No, madame. Then take your lackey out of my sight. Psst, Falcon. What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think he was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel? I don't know. But he got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. What's this? A political pamphlet? I best be getting back to my patrols then. Not so fast, Pierrot. You witnessed the crime firsthand, didn't you? You can be the first witness. Okie dokie. Do we need to say an oath or something? That won't be necessary. We trust you. Just tell us what you saw last night. Okie dokie. Saw it plain as day. The Croque Monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue des Marmosettes, when all of a sudden the sea brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in his hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croc slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, the Croque Monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! The croc fired back. So to clarify, Cocorico shot first. Yes, ma'am. No question here. What happened next? Well, I knew you guys were only a stone throws away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. We all arrived back on the scene maybe a minute after I'd left. And there I saw the dead Croque Monsieur and the murderous Severin, Cocorico, with my own eyes. Thank you for your report. It's nothing. You see, Falcon? Piero's not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. True that. But he is honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt the man's honesty, madam. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean? We ask him pointless questions. It holds up to scrutiny. We'll see if his, do whatever. If I get the slightest inkling that you are rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. Do I make myself clear? Start questioning Cocorico's shoe size or the color of the Croque Monsieur's underwear, and I'll lose my patience. Yes, I get it. Okay, first cross-examination. You claimed that you saw the incident as plain as day? Yep, plain as day. Piero, I would like to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight, in February, on an overcast moonless night, in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been too dark to see. So dark that you could not possibly have correctly identified the people involved. Hey, I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon, you slipped up. You say that the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over Rue des Marmosettes. Oh, that's right. We live in La Ville Lumière. There's a gas lamp on every street. You're right, Madame Beaumont. There are street lanterns, but they wouldn't have been any good because they broke. The street lamps over Rue des Marmosettes were broken. They are completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that lined the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps. And I've got the holes in my sole of my shoe. Double proof. Those glass shards could have come from anywhere. You could send one of your underlings to go see the broken lamps for themselves if you want. And waste more time? I think not. Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. I don't remember whether the street lamps were or were not broken, but I do remember that we had to use a torchlight to light up the scene. Hey, whose side are you on? I'm just saying, Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark. It's possible that there weren't any lit street lamps. You're saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies. Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken, maybe they weren't, it doesn't matter. I know that Piero's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the crime scene 1 minute after Piero did. 1 minute? That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape, and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that is a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is a slight notion that Piero might be misremembering what he saw. Don't badger the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon. I wasn't badgering. On to the next witness, Madame Beaumont. Do you have anyone in mind? I do. There's one of us, who is a gun connoisseur. It's, Fontaine. Very well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you are a gun specialist? Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns, their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanisms America is developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that were found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. Oh, right, very well. This is the gun, Cocorico's gun, standard issue, lots of police have them. Sounds like our Cocorico. Does it? He always uses a riding crop, not a gun. But the gun has been added into evidence. Croque Monsieur's gun has a special, bullet thing. A special ammunition, but they stop him. And he was also burned. Okay, now we cross-examine Fontaine. Which is I can't remember. Fontaine, about the Croque Monsieur's turnover pistol. Tell us about the ammunition. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. See, as you probably know, most bullets are just small round lead balls, right? But that's not the case here. This particular weapon uses an advanced iron-tipped aerodynamic carefully grooved. Actually, it would be quicker if I showed you. Take a good look. This is an iron-tipped mini ball. It is very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night, I had never seen one of these in person before. Like I said, the Croque Monsieur's was a legendary arm dealer, it only makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. Where did you find this bullet, Fontaine? In the turnover pistols chamber. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought you said Croque Monsieur's fired his gun. So how is it possible that his gun was still loaded with a bullet? A turnover pistol is double-barreled. This means that it can hold 2 bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. Ah, I see. The Croque Monsieur fired 1 bullet, but died before he could fire the second. I trust that you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. We've already wasted enough time. Not yet. Where is the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired mini-ball. There were 2 shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. I scoured the scene for a couple minutes, but I couldn't find it. It's a pity. It would have been great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired mini-ball in Cocorico's body? In his body? You were asking if Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No, that much is plain to see. So again, I must ask, where is the fired mini-ball? Well, I don't have a clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? If the bullet wasn't embedded in the alleyway wall, and it wasn't embedded in Cocorico, then that means... The bullet hit the murderer, the real murderer, and must be still embedded in whoever attacked the Croque Monsieur. A ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun, the missing bullet. Fine, I'll humor you. Let's say that a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, it's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably, the person will still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron mini-ball embedded in them, and you can find the real murderer. That's reasonable, but we don't have time nor resources to search every citizen of Paris to uncover an injured gunman. You don't have to search everyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room. Oh, you think we have a traitor in our ranks? I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Cocorico and the Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with the rebels' connections could engineer such an event. This is ridiculous. Are you really saying that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. A bullet wound could be concealed, perhaps, if you were all to take off your shirts. No, I'm not having everyone in the room stripped down to their knickers just to cater to your outrageous theory. If you can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your straight bullet theory, then we'll end this trial here and now. A more reasonable way? I have a more reasonable way. What are you thinking, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? We have the perfect way to uncover whether someone has been shot. It's a genius solution. Oh, this thing. Are you serious, Falcon? You're relying on the invention of a lunatic? I have never been more serious. Madame Beaumont, Frere Remus, and the members of this court, this device is called an Explorer Extractor. It is the latest medical technology. It looks like a children's toy. I assure you, this is no toy. This is all new to us. It was designed to find and extract metal embedded in bodies. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will. I'm intrigued. So you're saying that you can just swing that device around and it finds a bullet in a person? Yes, sort of. I don't know. We haven't had a chance to practice it with it, really. Madame, these birds are playing you for a fool. There is no way that such a device exists. We have seen this device work with our own eyes. Sparrowson shall demonstrate. Me? Although, we will need something to demonstrate it on. Here we have an iron-tipped mini-ball, as presented by Fontaine moments ago. Observe. I placed a bullet in my closed fist, and now represents the fire bullet that is currently embedded in the murderer's body. Allegedly. Now Sparrowson will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with the Explorer Extractor device. So I just do this and... It's humming and buzzy. Is it really detecting that bullet? Absolutely. What an intriguing device. Hey, what would happen if I were to hit the extract right now? But please don't. You remember what happened to that steak, right? My, what is this feeling? It feels like... Power! Don't let it get to your head. Okay, I'm convinced. Falcon, Sparrowson, you may perform a cursory scan of each of us with that device of yours. You must stop humoring these morons, madame. What good is this doing us? Remus, they may be morons, but this test will grant us certainty of the rooster's fate. I can afford that time. Hey, Falcon, what will happen if the murderer is someone not in this room? It most likely isn't. What? I'm stalling. Falcon. Get to move on, you two. I really must express my displeasure that you are going along with this farce, Madame Beaumont. Let us end this trial right here and now. You can get the justice you so crave. Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this bird brain is wearing thin too. When this asinine scheme of his fails, he will face the consequences. Lackey Bird, scan the rooster first. He is the prime suspect, after all. Okay. I'm not getting a reaction. That means there's probably no bullet lodged in Cocorico. So, he's innocent for sure. No, all it means is that this bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget, this is all speculation on Falcon's part. Madame, I must insist that you end this. It's a fool's errand. We have other matters we must attend to. Remus, don't let me worry about our time. Let me worry about our time management. Piero, you go next. All right, let's get it over with. No reaction. Piero wasn't shot either. Now the surprise is there, right, guys? Now let's test. Madame, I implore you. You're being awfully lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next? Me? That is really not necessary, Madame. I don't want to participate in this ridiculous child's game. This is no game, and I am issuing you an order. Issuing you. That looks so weird. I'm issuing you an order to cooperate. I refuse. Piero, please restrain Remus. With pleasure, ma'am. What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons off me. I will not be manhandled by... Ow, stop that. You're making a mistake. Madame, think a little harder. I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening. Sparrowson, to the test. Falcon, I'm not getting a reaction either. That can't be. Do it again. There's nothing. Frere Remus has not been shot, as far as this device can tell. The utter nerve to manhandle a man of the cloth like that. As I said on the floor, Madame, I was with you and Fontaine for the entire evening. I could not possibly be in two places at once. It's true. You were sitting in my line of sight exactly when the murder was supposed to have taken place. As was I. Right, Fontaine was sitting with us too, so that rules him out, and I know I didn't perform the murder, obviously, which means that every suspect has been accounted for. Go sit down, lackey. Your job is done. You realize what this means, don't you, Falcon? Your little test failed. Your hypothetical bullet theory turned out to be an unsubstantiated speculation, pure guesswork. Shall we end the trial, madam? Wait! There must be someone we're not accounting for. I just know it. There's someone else who could have been the shooter. Does the name Silvius mean anything to anyone here? Oh, I was expecting some reaction. Frere Remus, are you sure that you don't recognize the name Silvius? No, it means nothing to me. Be more direct, Falcon. Go straight for the jugular. Where is Romulus? Frere Remus, how is your brother? The man named Romulus. My brother. He was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government. You and I know that isn't true. Your brother is still in France. In fact, I think he's lurking in these very catacombs right now. An absurd notion. Your theories are getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. Where's your evidence? Oh, I know. I can answer this one. I found this in the catacomb tunnel. An entry guide to the Cult of Reason. Thank you, Sparrowson. Now, Frere Remus, does this pamphlet look familiar to you? No, I've never seen it before in my life. Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't belong to your brother? No, there are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them. Falcon, I'll take your word that your lackey found this pamphlet in the catacombs. But Remus is right. You have no evidence that the man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. This pamphlet could have been dropped by anyone. It could have even been dragged in on the sole of Piero's shoe, for all I know. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, madame, I know for a fact that this pamphlet belongs to Romulus, and I can prove it. A little while ago, while visiting the Louvre, I saw a man who very much looked like Romulus handing out pamphlets. As you can see, the pamphlet from the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet from the catacombs, except for one important detail. Romulus signed the Louvre pamphlet himself. No way, my brother wouldn't do something so foolish. Do you see, right here on the cover page? That is Romulus' signature. I admire your tenacity, Falcon, but something is blatantly wrong with your evidence. We know that the brother of Frere Remus is named Romulus, but this Louvre pamphlet of yours is signed Silvius. Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run from the police, so he must have changed his identity. That's a plausible theory, but it's unsubstantiated. How do we know that this pamphlet was signed by Remus's brother? This fountain pen. Hey, where did you get that? Is it my brother's or mine? Wow, Remus, your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. Anyway, I believe it's yours. Sparrowson happened to find this pen in your robes just a few days ago. You mean he stole it? Let's not argue over semantics. What's important, and what you just admitted, is that you and your brother both own pens just like this one. See, these pens are unique in that they contain green ink, a very unusual choice of ink color. A very evil choice, too. Well, yes, but more importantly, it's the same ink that was used on the signed pamphlet. Since there are only two pens, there are only two possibilities. Either Frere Remus has been signing off on atheist cultist propaganda. I would never do such a thing. Or his brother has been using his identical pen to sign cultist propaganda, the same type that was found in these catacombs. Impossible! My clumsy oaf of a brother lost his pen a week ago. Oh, so then the only explanation is that you lent him your own. No, you see, it doesn't matter how you cut it, Friar. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to the cultist pamphlet. Admit it. Confess. Falcon, enough. You've made your point. You are asserting that the Friar's pen ties him to the cultist pamphlet. I get it. This is all tenuous, when you say, madam. No question. Falcon has suggested a theory that hinges upon a theory that hinges upon yet another theory. It's not hard proof by any measure. He may very well be wrong, but at least he's logical. His theory is self-consistent. What are you saying, madam? Falcon, where do you say you found this leaflet? This unsigned one, that is. Oh, down the catacombs tunnel, through the fork on the left-hand side. Fontaine, Pierrot, go see if you can find anyone dawdling where they shouldn't be. Yes, madame. Yes, ma'am. In a moment, one of two things will happen. Either Pierrot and Fontaine will return empty-handed, in which case I'll have no choice but to execute Cocorico. And then I would have to execute you, Falcon, and you, Sparrowson. Us? Not because of what you've seen tonight, although that admittedly is a problem, but because your lies would be treasonous to our new republic. I didn't sign up for this. Or Pierrot and Fontaine will return with a prisoner in tow, in which case we would be free to cut Cocorico down and skedaddle? Surely not, madam. You're not going to let these three just walk free after everything that's happened here. Remember what this rooster did to your father? Hold your tongue, Friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time... Ma'am Beaumont, look who we found. Ow, ow, stop shoving me. I can walk myself. Uh-oh. Well, we really do have a ghost in the catacombs. Introduce yourself, Wolf. Very well, mademoiselle. My name... Madame. Right, madame. Whatever. My name is Silvius. Don't you mean Romulus? That alias ain't fooling anyone, Your Honor. All right. I am Romulus, twin brother of Remus, and loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madame. Long live the Second Republic, right, guys? I have a lot of questions, both for you, Romulus, and for you, Remus. I don't appreciate being lied to. It seems that you have your hands full, so we will just be taking our leave? Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory is still unproven. If it turns out that Romulus has no bullet in him, then you would have no evidence that implicates him of the Croque Monsieur's murder. Cocorico would still be the prime suspect. But bullet? In me? Ha! Ha! What are you guys on about? Spare me, Fontaine. Spare me. Fontaine, hold him down. Hold me down? Ow. Sparrowson, do your test. I'm on it. It's buzzing. It's really buzzing around his shoulder. I see blood. There's definitely a bullet wound there. That's an old bullet. An old war wound. I got it fighting in Algeria in 36. Obviously a desperate lie. My brother's being completely honest, madam. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle. You know, I could just extract the bullet right here and now. That would remove all doubt. Extract that sucker, Sparrowson. Ah! Wow, sucked it right out like a pip from a grapefruit. Hey, look at that. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of them newfangled bullets, right, Fontaine? There's no mistake. This is an iron-tipped mini-ball, just like the one in Croque Monsieur's gun. Do you realize what this means, madame? It clearly demonstrates that Romulus confronted the Croque Monsieur before Cocorico arrived. This is undeniable evidence that Cocorico had nothing to do with Crocodile's death. You're right. I made a mistake. I haven't forgotten what the rooster did to my father, but this bird clearly had no part in the killing of the Croque Monsieur. Therefore, I cannot honestly call him an enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cut the rooster down. Right away, madam. Thank you, madam. For what? For giving us an opportunity to show you what justice looks like. Before you ask what the difference is between revenge and justice, I replied rationality. Well, I can see how much effort it must have taken to hold back your emotions and let rationality dictate your actions. Pierrot and Fontaine will help carry your friend to the tunnel entrance. We're on it, madame. Will you be okay by yourself with the two wolves? These toothless old dogs, I think I'll manage. Of course. Come on, brother, to your feet. So, cultists. Cultist is such a strong word. Listen, mademoiselle. Don't mademoiselle me. I shall be asking the questions here. Tell me, friar, are you a cultist too? Madame, I am but a humble servant of God. Ugh, I never realized how poisonous your words are. You've been spewing lies since the very start, haven't you? Madame, at least tell me why you two killed the Croque Monsieur. Because, allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? We want exactly the same things as you. We want a world without class, a world without false rulers and gods, a world where only the reason of man reigns, a world of true equality and fairness. That is what you strive for, no? But you cannot achieve such a goal without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So we set up a situation where you would be forced into action. Make the government look like murderers to the rebels, and make the rebels look like murderers to the government. Then you would be forced to take up arms. Another lie. But that was the truth. You claim that you want equality, but you just want a world where you stand above everyone else. A world where carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart. You got me. But can you honestly say that you never wanted power for yourself? You're a carnivore too, don't deny it. No, I've never wanted power. All I've wanted was a world where no child has to grow up without a father. Did you know that the Croque Monsieur was something of a family man? He once confided in me that he had 5 children and a late wife. I had no idea. Tell me, Romulus, do you have children? Me? Pff, no, mademoiselle, Brother. As for you, friar, get out of here. You aren't going to kill me. I ought to. You are the worst kind of person, a man who will cling to any ideology to claw his way higher. But I know that you weren't the one to pull the trigger on Croque Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of goodness left in you. I go. Is this what justice looks like? It's so uncaring. Okay. So this is so that whole bit was new, but that's still not the ending. This is the actual other ending we did not get. Oh man. You kicked so much derriere in that impromptu trial yesterday. Those rebels were all like, we're executing this punk, mob justice, rah rah rah, but you were like, this isn't how we do things in France, chicken pluckers. And then they were all like, Sparrowson, let's get serious for a moment. Serious? You just pulled off the craziest lawyering move in the history of French law. We should be celebrating. We don't have time to pull out the champagne. Didn't you see the anger in the rebels' eyes? Didn't you feel the tension in the air? We're just days away from violence breaking out into the streets. Oh yeah, I guess another revolution might be around the corner. But what exactly can we do? We've already told the police everything we know, unless... You're not thinking of arming yourself to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces yourself, are you? What? No. You watched far too many action operas. I was thinking of preparing a legal case. A case? For whom? At their core, all historical revolutions center on trials. A nation's rulers are tried and held accountable for their crimes. But you saw the horrendous trial that took place last night. Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome of the revolution, we need to make sure that everyone has an equal opportunity for justice. That makes sense. So what's the plan? We head to Quenel's tavern and hand out some business cards? Think bigger. Who will the rebels target? The king? Exactly. To the Palais Royal! Égalité. Égalité. Falcon and Sparrowson rush to the Palais Royal to arrange a private audience with the king. After filling in a pile of forms, the two are led to a waiting area. Runner! Thank you for those bits!
Heading out. Have a great rest of stream. I'll watch the rest.
Runner, we'll see you later. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Beck, are you here to see the king? Ah, that's right. I wonder. Hey, Beck is now in the thing. Oh, we're missing. We still don't know who this is. Maybe we'll find him. That's right. Okay, take a number. Wait to be called. Take a number. Yep. Wait your turn. Oh. Guizot? More fools have come to see the king. Let me guess. Lawyers? Hey, we got our guy. The current prime minister is both respected and reviled for his conservative attitude. Let me guess. Lawyers? That's right. How did you... Hey, I know you. You're the prime minister, Monsieur Guizot. Oh, wow, you're right, Sparrowson. It's an honor to meet you, prime minister. Spare the formalities. You two are here to offer the king legal aid, aren't you? Yep, we're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion. Let me give you a word of advice. Don't bother. Excuse me? The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far in the sand that one could swear he's an ostrich. One would think that 7 assassination attempts would be enough for a man to learn that he is detested. With all due respect, Prime Minister, I think the King of France is mature enough to not let his ego get in the way of his senses. So one would think. 24. That's us. It was a pleasure meeting you, monsieur. Good luck. You'll need it. 24. Calling 24. Good day, your majesty. Good day, monsieurs. Can I help you with something? Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That would have been smart, huh? Just wing it. Right, let's see. How to start. Oh, great and pious ruler, honorable King Penguin King, protector of the realm, I humbly request your attention. Well, it's about time someone addressed me with respect. You have my attention. There is a storm coming. Rebels are plotting your downfall, and many believe that a serious uprising is imminent. Imminent, you say? Goodness. We are sure that such a pitiful revolt will blow over in no time at all. Nonetheless, we would like to humbly offer our aid as lawyers. We may be of great use to the throne in this troublesome time. I think I understand. You do? I understand that you are a pair of con artists attempting to screw a self-made bourgeois out of his hard-earned cash. You have some nerve to even imply that my people hate me. I am the citizen king. I am beloved by all. Beloved kings tend to experience fewer assassinations attempts. Beck, have these two crooks thrown in jail. Maybe they will teach them a thing or two about respect. Right away, your majesty. You can't be serious. Oh, he was serious. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten me into. There's no need for the attitude, Sparrowson. We won't be in here for long. Once we receive a court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly. And how long will it take for us to get a court hearing? Tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants. A week or so, I'm guessing. I can see why that might be a problem. The revolution could be in full swing by then. What to do? We could try escaping. Don't be ridiculous. Nobody has ever escaped from the conciergerie before. Ah, but no one has ever locked the genius Sparrow Son and his witty lackey Falcon into the same jail cell before. It's an absurd suggestion. Got any better ideas? Okay, let us break out of prison. Fantastic. A ledge. Give me a leg up. I can grab on and shimmy my way over somewhere. Let's be honest, Sparrow Son. Neither of us have the physical prowess to shimmy anywhere. A fireplace. It's been bricked up, so escaping up the chimney isn't an option. What is this? Look, Falcon, a loose brick. We could wait for a guard to transfer us to some place, sneak up behind him, and then we get a death sentence for murder. I think not. Let's search a little harder. What is this? There's a bit of scrap metal in this hole. I think it broke off an iron shackle. We could dig through the stone with the stone walls with this. See? It's all scratchy. That may actually work if we had a decade or two. So that's a maybe on the stone digging? Well, I'll keep it in mind just in case the king decides to go all Count of Monte Cristo on us. There's a little dent here. One of us could hide. Hide? What would that accomplish? Well, a guard would eventually come in and be like, "Where's the other prisoner?" And then we use a momentary confusion to push him over and escape. Do you really think an experienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding in a little hole in the wall? We can do better. Can we? I give up. So soon? Yeah, trying to escape from a notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we have ever devised. Well, well, well. That voice. That condescending tone. What are you two bird brains doing? Severin, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The injuries I sustained were mostly superficial. The doctor advised me not to do anything strenuous anytime soon, but he gave the all clear for returning to my job. So tell me, why did I get a memo informing me that J.J. Falcon and Sparrow Son were being held in the conciergerie for treason? It's all Falcon's fault, naturally. I figured that if a revolution is inevitable, then we should do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. The less bloodshed, the better. Okay, so what did you do? We offered the king our assistance. We said that we would defend him in court if and when such a need arises. See, well, we didn't quite use those words. This isn't the first time the king has had someone in prison for something so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider your charges dropped. All right, let's get out of here. Hold on, you've caught my interest with your idea of yours. A bloodless revolution. You are absolutely right in that. If the king is captured, the citizens will devolve into an unruly mob of animals. We should prepare for a formal trial. No one should be preempted. What? I forgot what that was. Something we should preempt it. We? You're going to help us? Of course. This isn't a task that can be held by two birds alone. What do you mean preempt, Severin? We go on the offensive. We charge the king with crimes against the French people before the rebels can even act. We can do that? We can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king. My argument will be focused on the king's gluttonous and irreverent fiscal policies, his lack of commitment to his socio-political promises, his overall ineptitude and irresponsibility in all facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler, and obviously his denial of a universal suffrage. Obviously. How am I supposed to defend the king from all that? You can't. If you can try to argue with logic and facts, this hypothetical trial will inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. So I suggested you take a different approach. Appeal to the king's character. Try to win people's hearts with the tales of the beloved Citizen King. He hasn't been called the Citizen King for like 10 years. It was just a suggestion. But consider this. You don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that the trial is fair. All that remains is ensuring that the king can be peacefully brought to the courthouse when the protests start to turn violent. That's a job for the police and royal guard. I'll inform Inspector Volerty of our plan so that he can prepare accordingly. At least I would if I could find him. Inspector Volerty is missing? Apparently. He's taken an informal leave of absence since Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. As you probably figured, Inspector Volerty had me perform an investigation into your past. He thought you were the Viridian killer, crazy as it sounds. And well, I'm sorry for doing that. It was quite invasive of me, but I can't help but wonder, why did you change your name around 1830? Because I was ashamed, I suppose. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So when I turned up to my classes at law school, people would gawp at me. They would say, "Wow, you have big shoes to fill," and your grandfather would be proud. But I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that deep down I would never be half the man my grandfather was. Fascinating. I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he was just an overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution. I see. Well, let's not dilly-dally any longer. We have duties to carry out. Right, we're going to find anecdotes, and we're going to defend the king, whether he likes it or not. Okay. Let's start at the private investigation firm. You see, I told you guys the like extra endings, they're long. Also, I got a thing. Ooh, okay. Neat. Okay. Visitors, Monsieur Vulpes, visitors. Ah, if it isn't Monsieur Falcon and Sparrowson, how may I help you two today? We're doing very well, Monsieur, but we don't have much time, so let me cut to the chase. We're collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Would you happen to have any? Positive anecdotes? Anecdotes? How curious. As it happens, I have met the king twice. Once, as you know, I was in my Juan Querido persona. Oh, right, of course, I don't think that story will be any use to us. What was the other incident? I can tell you, but there is a price. Are you serious? You're such a money grabber. A fox has to eat, Monsieur. Fine, fine. How much do you want? 40 francs? 10,000. I don't have the kind of money, Monsieur. Ah, no matter. I'm sure you'll think of some way of repaying the debt. Between that and my medical bills, we should be barely able to afford basic things like food by the year. 4,000? Let's not worry about the debt for now, Messieurs. Let me just tell you the story. It was several years ago, 1841, I believe. I was lingering around the Ile de la Cité. I was in the pursuit of an investigative lead, so I had adopted the persona and outfit of a sickly beggar. That's when I was approached by a kindly-faced man who was the king himself. He took a 20-franc coin out of his pocket. The king gave him money to a sick beggar, or at least someone who looked like a sick beggar? That's great, we can use that. I'm not done, Monsieur. The king took out the coin and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I only had 1,000 of these to my name. Then he pocketed the coin and left. Oh. I'll make note. Gave financial advice to the poor and needy. Renard's story has been added to your evidence folder. I hope that an anecdote was of some use to you, Monsieur. It might be, but I don't feel like we got 10,000 francs worth of material. I see, no matter. Just keep me in mind if you ever see a potential client. We will. Have a pleasant day, Monsieur. I mean, the king sounds like a bad guy overall, so I'm not sure if we're going to get any good stories. The library would probably be a good place. Okay, here we go. Nathan never lets us down for useful information. I'm sure he's got something interesting and pleasant. Oh, it's you, Messieurs. Perhaps you will surprise me today and actually ask me to take out a book. Nope, just the usual today, an endless stream of questions. You two need an encyclopedia. Well, go on. Ask whatever drivel you want to ask. Have you ever met King Louis Philippe? I have. As a matter of fact, he occasionally drops by this library to check out books. Unlike some people. What sort of books does he check out, Monsieur? Thick books, I believe. The last one he checked out was An Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire. I had no idea that His Majesty was interested in academic history. I'll make note. King Louis Philippe is a well-read and intelligent man. It must be said that the books are usually returned with footprints on the covers. This leads me to believe that the king may just use them to stand on during speeches. Oh. We'll just leave that part out. Was there anything else? From your well-educated standpoint, is King Louis Philippe a good leader as far as leaders go? Well, I can't fault the king's pro-business spirit. The big industry leaders love him. Oh, this sounds promising. Of course, this comes at the expense of everyone who isn't a bourgeoisie. The wealth divide is stronger than ever. Maybe not. You can forget about socially progressive policies. The king signs off on all of Guizot's backward-thinking policies. And of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king is about as personable as a rotten pear. That'll do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed. That'll be all. Thank you for your time and patience. I look forward to our next round of idiotic questions. I really do. Aw, he likes us. You see, all this time, we have friends here. Okay, the fisherman will be here. The marketplace is here. Nobody will like him there. That is the bar. And this is the court. Let's go talk to the fisherman. Monsieur Kingsley, we need your help. Finally, it's about time someone around here appreciated my skills. Your fishing skills, right? The term is angling, wise guy. This has nothing to do with fishing. Let me cut the preamble. We are looking for people who have positive stories about the king. Would you happen to have any? Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale of a story for you. So the other day I was fishing. I caught the monster of a catfish. It was 2 meters long, easily. Here we go. I caught a fish and it was this big. Oh, sure. I drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. But I claim to catch one big fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic. Please continue your story, Monsieur Kingsley. Oh, right. Hey, so anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking around by with his entourage. And they all clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. And the king says, I'm hungry. Let's cook this fellow up. And then he just walks away with my fish. Can you believe that? I can believe that. It seems like something a royal penguin would do. Did you at least get paid for your fish? Oh, yes, when the guards was nice enough to flip 1 franc my way. 1 franc? You may as well just flip me the bird, no offense. Aha! So the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down. I have no idea if the story will be of any use to us, but appreciate your time, monsieur. Good day to you. Bye, Monsieur Fisherman. Don't call me a fisherman. Okay, this was in the revolution was supposed to happen. Oh, okay, let's see. Does it matter? Let's go here. Ah, just the dodo I wanted to see. Madame Quenelle, quick question. Have you ever served the King of France? Good one, hun. That's hilarious. Me serving the king. Me. Would you like some wine, your majesty? Tee-hee. I can't wait to serve the king of Denmark. Haha. I think that was a no. I think you might be right. Inspector Folerty? Hello, Inspector. Falcon? J. Falco? Yes. I think I made a mistake. I'll say. Do I see 2 empty bottles of Russian vodka? It's a mystery how you're still standing. No, listen. This is important. Inspector, maybe we should have this conversation when you're a little more sober. No, Falcon, listen. Falcon, I thought you were the Warden Cure, the what? Viridian Killer. The man who injured me in the July Rebushin. You thought I was the Viridian Killer. How did you even come to that conclusion? I saw that you changed your name around 1830 and you made an assumption. Wait, is that why you gave Severin a tip-off? Were you trying to lure their animal out of me or something? I'm sorry, Falcon. It was a mistake. Do you forgive me? Yeah, sure. I forgive you for assuming that I was a mass murderer and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it. Oh, then, thank you, Falcon. Now listen closely, Inspector. I have a favor to ask of you. A favor? For you? JJ, anything. Maybe we should wait until the Inspector's a little more coherent. No, I want to help. I must pay my debt. Excellent. So, Severin and I are planning a case, a very big case, against the King of France. We intend of trying him before the rebels can get their hands on him. When the rebellion starts, we would like you to bring the king to the courthouse. Do you think you can do that? Inspector.
Treason! You are sympathizers to the rebel cause.
This isn't treason, Inspector. We're ensuring the safest outcome to an inevitable revolution.
You are a tree. You are treason. You are treason. You're scum.
Told you, incoherent. Yeah, I guess you're right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind and once you've sobered up. I doubt there's anyone in the top of it. Okay, I guess we're going to Alden. Time for a little shopping, Falcon. Maybe later. For now, we need to find people who have spoken to the king. We've been known to pass through the Hallis on occasion, so if we're lucky, I figured it'd be them.
Hey, messieurs, it's us, remember?
We remember. Are you keeping well, madame?
Absolutely, never better. So what can I sell you today?
Information. We're looking for positive stories about the king. I don't suppose you have any.
The king?
No.
I haven't got nothing to say about the king. The king's a smelly egg thief.
Quiet, child.
You know what they say about the king having spies everywhere. Spies?
Calm down, Sparrowson. The rumors of the king having an elaborate spy network are patently untrue.
And how do you explain the shutdown of the banquets, huh? The government's clamping down on anyone who dissents, you know?
Let's get this conversation back on track. Joey, can you tell us why the king's a smelly egg thief?
My name's not Joey.
It's nothing you need to concern yourselves with, messieurs. Please go on, madame.
Don't worry, we aren't spies. At least I don't think we are.
I know, I trust you guys. See, a couple of years ago, we were running a shop, an antiques and odds and ends shop.
And we had an egg.
It was this golden egg, super precious. We must have had that thing for 200 francs, but it was easily worth 10 times that. We were pining on making a nice, tidy sum from it. I see, an investment egg. So what happened? Well, one day we were visited by the king, no less, and old King Lou Phil shows an interest in our egg. So we were thinking this would be our chance to make a bank, right? But then the geezer just goes and waddles off with it.
Without paying you?
Oh yeah, he paid us all right. What's this? The coin one of the king's guards flipped our way. It isn't even French. I think this is British, one of those crazy imperial unit coins from a crazy imperial country. I have no idea what the British-French exchange rate is, but can we buy this off of you, madame? Put your wallet away and keep it. It's worthless to me. Isn't the egg bankrupted us? It puts us out on the streets. But now we've bounced back, Sultan and Gambad, better than ever. Well, that's excellent to hear. Anyway, we must take our leave. You've been a huge help. We're going to go kick that king's butt and get your egg back. Hold on, we're supposed to be the defense. The last place, the High Court. Excuse me, Judge Maxime.
Oh, hello, Falcon.
Nice work on that catacombs business. Word has really spread about your impromptu lawyering skills. Really? I'm getting a reputation?
Hey, I helped too.
Of course you did. Robinson? Sparrowson. Right, Sparrington. Judge Maxime, I don't suppose Monsieur Cocorico has filled you in on what we've been working on since then. No, he hasn't. How to put this? We are planning a trial of sorts. We intend on forming a case against, the king. Right, and, we want you to educate. A trial against the king? Interesting. What exactly are his charges? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. That seems more like Severance territory. If you aren't even sure of that, then I don't think you're quite prepared for this trial. Maybe you should leave this to lawyers who have a little more experience. I see. Well, thank you anyways. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. What about our judge? It doesn't matter. Let's focus on building a solid defense case for the king, and we can wing it from there. Maybe we can even hold the trial without any judges at all. Just Cocorico and me and the king in the middle. It's strange, Falcon. You're like your grandfather, and yet you're nothing like him. Wait, you knew my grandfather? Well, I wouldn't say knew. I was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course, I am familiar with his work. Falcon, I find your career choice peculiar. Your grandfather worked so hard to prosecute King Louis the 16th, and yet here you are rigorously working to defend your own king. Just like him, you would make an excellent prosecutor, so why did you choose the rocky path of the private defender? To be honest, I'm not sure. Maybe I just wanted to take myself out of my grandfather's shadow. I want to carve my own path as a lawyer. I don't want to be a poor imitation of an old hero. Quite understandable. Oh, just look at the time. I'm due back in the courtroom. But before I go, let me just say that I'd be happy to adjudicate your trial, Falcon. Really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor. It's no trouble. Show me what the grandson of Maximilian Robespierre is capable of. Oh. And so we learned. What's the plan for today? Hitting the Louvre? Checking out Les Halles, maybe? Actually, I was thinking... Severin? How rude. Don't they teach you to knock? No time for bickering, JJ. It's time. Time? For what? The trial, you dunce. Already? A large protest has started to form at the Place de la Concorde. No doubt it'll turn into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm going to start the necessary preparations at the courthouse. So I need you to get the king from the Palais Royal. You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not even sure that I could drag him from this chair. Use diplomacy, you dolt. I'm sure you'll think of something. Right. Come along, Sparrowson. We have a king to defend. Falcon and Sparrowson rush across the city. Scores of angry guys watch the pair's every movement. Kokoriko was right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Outside the Palais Royal, a crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in nervous anticipation. 3,600 and... Save it. We're number one. You again? Shouldn't you be in jail? There's no time for that nonsense. Your Majesty, we need you to come with us. Why? There's a sale on fish. I hear there's a sale on fish at Les Halles. Trying to tempt the king with sales? That's a bold tactic. Thank you, monsieur, but I've had all the fish I could eat this week. Some nice kingfisher generously gifted me an enormous catfish. Needless to say, I'm stuffed. I suppose we'll try something else. There's a group of angry, bloodthirsty rebels outside who wish to tear you from limb to limb. Come with me and I might just be able to get you to safety. Very funny, monsieur, but I know that there's no possible way that my own citizens could hate me. Perhaps you, messieurs, would like another visit to the conciergerie. That won't be necessary, beloved citizen king. I think we need to try a different tactic. There's a trial. Why didn't you say so? I love trials. Oh, am I needed to give a testimony? Please say it so. As a matter of fact, Your Majesty, yes. I think you will need to give a testimony. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Alright, settle down, everyone. Oh, should I be standing here? Am I in the right place? Where you are is perfect, Your Majesty. Now is everyone here? JJ Falcon present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Severin Kokoriko present. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, this'll be good. I wonder who's on trial. Are the jury all here? All present and accounted for. Everything seems to be in order. The court is now in session for the trial of King Louis Philippe. Ooh, that's me. Wait, what? Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting you for a short list of 32 crimes against the French people. What is this madness? Did you set me up to this? Well, yes and no. We're your defense, Your Majesty. I'm so confused. The process is simple. I'll state a charge that is being leveled at you and present my evidence for the charge. You and your defense will then have the opportunity to present their own counter-evidence. We don't have much. I'm even more confused. Just let us do the talking, Your Majesty. We're doing this for your own good. Wouldn't want you to end up like old Louis XVI now, would we? Let us proceed. Prosecution, present the first charge. King Louis Philippe, you are being charged with neglecting the lower classes of the nation. The continued support of Guizot's outdated policies have resulted in ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn to begging, thievery, and burglary just to survive. How do you justify this vile attitude? Goodness, you're going straight for the jugular, aren't you?
I'm a good person. I don't hate poor people. I feel mild contempt for them, certainly, but don't we all?
Please allow me to do the talking, Your Majesty. Severin, the king is far kinder to poor people than the general populace has been led to believe. Some would even describe him as generous philanthropist. Who? Who would describe him as a generous philanthropist? Some would? You're going to have to do better than that. Show me an example. Just one example of the king being generous to a poor person. I would like to present this story. It is the account of a person who was a sick and starving beggar. One day, this beggar was approached by the king. Did the king offer the beggar money? No, he offered something far better. He offered the beggar financial advice. It's true, I did do that. Where's the beggar now? He runs a successful business that can pull 40 francs from a single client transaction. Amazing, and the ex-beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation. Well, he didn't exactly directly say so, but it was implied. Interesting. Would you mind telling us the name of this person? He's a man named Renard Vulpes. Oops. Oh, Renard Vulpes, the trickster and con artist who runs that deplorable private investigation service. You're familiar with him? Of course, that fox has been meddling in trials and disturbing investigations for years. If this is the caliber of person that's produced by the king's financial advice, then we shall be all deeply be concerned. Oh dear. Outside the Palais Royal, protesters charge at the building's gates, effortlessly overcoming the royal guards. Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Where on earth is that accused king? Pierrot. No sign of him, ma'am. Rumor is that he's gone and fled the building, same as Guizot. The Prime Minister and King both fled before we even started our assault. How is it even possible? Madame Beaumont, I found someone who may be of use. Oh dear. A royal guard? Nice find, Fontaine. Speak, Duck. Tell us where the king is. Ha! You think me a common turncoat? I would have you know that I am the mighty Officer Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country. Okay. The Palais de Justice. A couple of lawyers came and took him to the Palais de Justice. That was easy. Pierrot, Fontaine, gather the crowd. We're marching on the Palais de Justice. What are we up to? Charge 12? Please continue, prosecutor. Very well, King Louis. You stand accused of crushing small businesses in favor of supporting wealthier industry giants. Such a nepotic attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises. I disagree. As a self-made businessman and the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses, big and small. Another ludicrous assertion from the defense. Prove me wrong, JJ. When has the king ever shown support for a grassroots business? This shows a rising businessman, sort of. Sounds like you're reaching. I suppose I am. I must concede I haven't come across any evidence that the king supports the small industries of France. What a buffoon. This trial is a farce. You guys can't be serious. Outside the doors of the Tribunal de Grande, Inspector Volerty watches the ever-growing crowd of protesters. The National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Disgusting rabble, the lot of them. Oh, it looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of the rebels, or perhaps one who considers themselves a leader. Oh, you're the officer in charge of this barricade? I am. I came to talk to you directly. I feel like we can settle this maturely. No violence, no casualties. Wouldn't that be marvelous? We only have one demand. That is, that you stand aside and let me escort the king out of the building. Grant me that, and I will order the crowd to disperse. I don't know if this is your first revolution, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine. If your protesters want the king, then they will have to get past the line of National Guards. And I don't think your people have the skill, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat. Oh. I believe we are on the last charge, are we not? Correctly. Charge 32. King Louis Philippe, you are accused of being an imbecile. You are mentally unfit to run this country. No need to get personal. It isn't a crime to be an idiot, Severin. Thankfully. If it were, we would all be doing a hard time right now. Illegal, no, but it does raise the question of why we are giving an idiot so much power. Let us not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the Mad King, George III, rule for decades past his prime. King Louis Philippe is neither mad nor stupid. He is an intelligent and competent individual. I'll let you know that I'm only competent on prune days. Your Majesty, please. You've chosen an impossible battle, JJ. The king's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me one shred of evidence that this king is not a blithering idiot. I guess it's this one. I would like to present this account given by a local librarian. He asserts that the king is something of an avid reader. Picture books don't count, JJ. Oh, I had no idea that An Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire was a picture book. The king has been known to check out as many as a dozen thick books in a single day, covering a whole range of subjects. Face the facts, Severin. The king is an educated man. Perhaps a test is in order. That won't be necessary. What was the name of the book that you mentioned? An Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire? Tell me, Your Majesty, where is Macedonia? Where? Yes, I'll even make it easy. Just tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in? You can do this, Your Majesty. It's a 1 in 7 shot. Can you really do it? I want to say Africa, but I've got it. London. Oh, mon Dieu. I think we're done here, Your Honor. As I have demonstrated in excruciating detail, the king is an incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. He isn't fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation. Very well, prosecutor. Does the defense have anything to add? No, Your Honor. I've defended this man to the best of my abilities, and I have nothing more to say. Very good. Then I shall now converse with the jury. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of and decide an appropriate punishment. Punishment? Lawyer man, you have to do something. I'm scared. Calm down, Your Majesty. The whole purpose of this trial was to see that your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up with your head on a spike. At least, I don't think you will. That mademoiselle's returning. How naive. Negotiations are over, mademoiselle. Once again, I am asking you to let me pass. Let me extract the king without issue, and then we shall be on our way. I warn you, the protesters are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might charge on their own accord. Your commitment to pacifism is admirable, but you are brimming with naivety, mademoiselle. Be on your way. Tisk, tisk. I warned you that your methods were too passive, madame. That foul voice! Show yourself, wolf. You're the friar who gave me the tip-off about the croque-monsieur. Was my information no good, Inspector? Did I not say how and when you could reach the croque-monsieur? You omitted a few details. Your words almost killed a few acquaintances of mine. Well, Inspector, it seems that you and I agree on something. This wolf has a forked tongue. There's no need to direct your hatred at me, madame. I came here to give you a gift, a peace offering. You have nothing to offer. I most certainly do. Did you know that the tunnels of the sleeping city wind straight under the Palais de Justice? It's true. If one were to put enough gunpowder in the right spot, one could even take an entire side of the building down. What are you prattling on about? How much gunpowder do you think it would take, madame? 50 kilograms? 100? Maybe 200 kilograms, just to be safe? Friar, tell me you didn't. The fuse is lit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the Palais de Justice will fall like the Temple of Dagon. Running will do you no good, you brother-killing pute. You're bluffing. There will be no explosion. You'd like that to be the case, wouldn't you, Inspector? But unfortunately for you, the Viridian killer emerges one last time. You! I must congratulate you, JJ. No, Falcon. You argued excellently. I'm unsure of the penguin's fate as you are, but one thing is for certain, you could not have done a better job. Thank you, Cocorico. After a small amount of deliberation, we have come to a decision. We find the defendant, King Louis Philippe, to be... Mon Dieu, what was that? An explosion. It sounded like it came from right outside. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, manner of speaking, how to put this. For pity's sake, spit it out, monsieur. Rebels! It's rebels! There was a big explosion at the entrance, and rebels are pouring into the building as we speak. You heard the rabbit. Everyone, clear out. Your Honor, quickly, what was the verdict? Really? In a time like this? There is no better time. Exile. Now get out of here. Court is adjourned. A valiant effort, Falcon, but we are both out of time and options. If the rebels want the king so badly, they can take him. You can't say that. Bruce got a point, Falcon. Let's just turn the king over and let him receive his dues. We've done all we can. No. You two give up far too easily. Sparrowson, Kokoriko, we're escorting the king to R&M Associates. Renard's place? What can he do? If anyone has the power to make the king disappear, it would be that conniving fox. Yeah, that might work. Come along, Your Majesty. Oh dear. Come on, Kokoriko, no time to dawdle. I'm staying, for there to be any chance of your ridiculous plan succeeding, someone must stay behind to delay the rebels. Kokoriko. Go, I've got this. Good luck. That wolf nearly killed the lot of us. You're the one harboring the king? It is a pleasure to see you again, madame. Don't get snarky. Where is he? You're too late. The king has long left the building. For all I know, he could be halfway to Guadalupe by now. So he's already gone. There goes my opportunity to enact justice. Enact justice? You should have seen the trial, madam. Everything was official, professional, and logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice that I've ever seen. But the king is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment. Kokoriko, did my father receive a fitting punishment when you were the prosecutor at his trial 10 years ago? No, madame. But every day since then, I have strived towards justice, and I shall continue to do so for the rest of my days. See that you do. Do hurry up, Your Majesty. Huff. Puff. This is taking forever. You aren't going any further. It's that friar. I'm not letting you take another step towards the king. I didn't come here for the king. I came to kill you, J.J. Falcon. Very well. Sparrowson, take the king and hurry to Renard's. I'll handle this monster. Are you sure you'll be okay? I can handle one crippled wolf. Okay. Come on, Your Majesty. Huff. That explosion at the courthouse. That wasn't just the rebels, was it? Of course not. That was to take out the murderous Pute who killed my brother. Madame Beaumont. She was the madame who pulled the trigger, but it was your words that sentenced him. And I would do it again. You and your brother are heinous individuals. Call us what you like. It doesn't matter anymore. Your blood must pay for this. An eye for an eye. That is the way of the judges of old. There we go. You don't appear armed. I don't need a gun or a sword to kill you. There are 100 kilograms of gunpowder beneath your very feet. One more step and this entire area will go. Vile scum. Inspector, just in time. You look a little singed. Did you hear that explosion, Monsieur Vulpes? I did. It seems the rumors are true, Mousy. The revolution is in full swing. Get on, get in there. Visitors. I wonder who... Oh my, King Louis Philippe. Good afternoon, Your Majesty. Huff, are you Monsieur Vulpes? I am, and this is my companion, Mousy. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. I must admit I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in this office. Please, have a seat. Mousy, fetch His Majesty some tea. Right away. I hear you can make people disappear. Ah, yes, a new identity, a new face. Indeed, I can make that happen. Of course, there's a price. How much? Normally, such a service would cost 100 francs, but for you, Your Majesty, 10,000. 10,000 francs? I don't carry that sort of money on my person. I'm sure you can find a way. That crown on your head, an egg in your hand, would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite purpose. Oh, is that the eggs? You're a crook, Monsieur Vulpes. Now, let's not call each other names. We are both grown men. Now, let's see. You'll need a disguise. Ah, here we go. Just put this on. How do I look? Mousy, could you come here for a moment? What is it, Vulpes? Oh, who is this cockatoo? Where did King Felipe go? You see, Your Majesty.
Is it that convincing? Of course, but we'll have to give you a new name and identity to match your new look. We need a name that is original yet ordinary, subtle yet exquisite. John Smith? Brilliant, Mousy, monsieur. Your name is now John Smith. You are an upstanding English gentleman. Je m'appelle John Smith. That's no good. We will have to work on your English accent. Repeat after me. My name is John Smith. My name is Jean Smith. Wow, did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable. Really? Tell him, Mousy. I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been perfect English. Disguise, name, accent, I think we're all set. Are you ready? I don't think so. Of course you're ready. Flee, monsieur, flee! Take a horse to Calais, and from there hire a boat to take you to the shores of England. Do you think he'll make it to England, Monsieur Vulpes? With that disguise, Mousy, I think our client will be lucky to make it down the street. Come on, let's return this egg to Sultan. Back to our offices. Come on, Bird Brain. Time's a-wasting. Well, look who finally decided to get up. Give me a break. My legs are killing me from running all over Paris. Besides, we just had the case of a century. I think we're allowed 1 day to relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir. Nah, look at this stack of mail we have to reply to. Mail? Inspector Volarity has asked us to sign off on some paperwork regarding the death of Frere Remus. Cocorico wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss potential future collaborative projects. And Madame Beaumont has asked us to help establish a constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from our other citizens. I guess word has gotten around about our involvement in the King's trials, huh? Mon Dieu. So much to do, but all I want is to take a holiday. Hey, Falcon, do you think we're about to see some changes? Changes? The old king is gone, the prime minister's resigned, the Second Republic is kicking off. I'm just saying, do you think this could be the start of a new era of peace for Paris? I think it might be, Sparrowson. Don't get me wrong. I'm certain that this isn't the last revolt Paris will see, not by a long shot. But maybe, for now, we can have a brief moment of harmony. A moment of harmony. That sounds nice. But enough talk about politics, Sparrowson. Let's go pick up some breakfast. Sounds good. I really like pains au chocolat. Chocolat. We did it! We were able to go through all 3 endings of this game. It is okay. And again, I will point out, the person who reviewed this said that each case was 20 minutes. Pshaw on that. Pshaw. That is untrue. So untrue. I don't know who they were or what kind of lies they live. But this was 100% a much longer game. Gizmo, you're still here somehow. Thank you for that, GG. But it's done. It's done. I will say, I think the most interesting one was probably the second one we did, where where JJ Falcon claims to be the Viridian Killer. Way more interesting of an ending, I would say. Though, it actually is, I will say they did a good job of having all 3 endings being very different and also fairly long. But also, each of the endings, for the most part, made sense. Like, there was enough kind of like loose ends that they were able to connect all of them. Like, all of them use the same, oh, these are the, oh, interesting. These are the original artworks, it looks like. Interesting. So is this... These are all the original artworks of
that this is based on. Yeah, it looks like it. So that's interesting. Oh, look at Sparrowson. I want to find a print of this and just have it. Have to sleep now. Thanks for stream. Hey, Gizmo, you have a great one. Thanks so much for hanging out. But anyway, so that's our stream. We're glad we were able to finish this. It's actually very well done. Much better than even I thought it was going to be. Very well written, very funny, and again, much longer than expected. But anyway, where's my Psyduck head? There you are. That is it for us today. It was much longer of a stream again than I thought. But tomorrow we may be back. I'm not really sure what the schedule for tomorrow is going to be because I have to. Supposedly someone's coming to fix my dryer tomorrow, but I did not ever hear back from a time, so I don't know when that's going to be. But so may have to reschedule tomorrow's stream, or I don't really know. We'll just delay it. But the next stream will be more of Death's Door. We still need to finish that. So Death's Door, and then we have another still bird game. So it might really be a bird week and a half. But anyway, that's it for us today. We're just going to end. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Rest of your evening. I'm sure it's late for a lot of you, but I'll be back probably tomorrow. I'll keep you updated in the Discord. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to keep up with what's going on when I go live, etc. That's usually the best way. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I will talk to you guys probably tomorrow. Bye-bye!